Wow, sorry about that. I forgot to update the thingy that we do use to do the check-in. I may be late, but I actually have no excuses. But hey, my reference sheet is finally up on my Twitter. Totally not using it as an excuse to change the topic nor whatnot. Today we're going to finally play the demo that got finally released by ⴰᴰᴇ. I was waiting for this game, I don't know, I think years? I don't know how many years. The time has passed, but we don't know how much time is passing. But yeah, finally the vampire Yuri visual novel. The demo is up and we're going to try out it together today. Wait, let me check when it got released. I think it was like the other day, literally. So I am here on time. Okay, I don't know when it got released. Amazing. So yeah, we're gonna play Cage of Roses. I did await this game for so long. Hi, Tam Tam! How are you doing? How is you? How is you, Tam Tam? Marshmallow. It is time for the marshmallow dance. That is not a marshmallow dance, but may make you roast marshmallows. Indeed, welcome in, Sime! How are you doing? How is you? It is the Tam Tam, it is the Sime. So yeah, finally, like I got my attention on that game. Friends they shared the few of the CGs, ⴰᴰᴇ that is, but overall I love any single visual novel by ⴰᴰᴇ. Take the notes, take the notes. Like, ⴰᴰᴇ's writing is literally sublime, but the fact that they also commission amazing artists, both for the CGs and for the background music like Sayonara, I'm totally in love with it, even though I still did not try it out. You're fine with me lurking? Yeah, sure. Still in VOD review. Actually, Sima, I think I did let you know coming to how many days the VOD does still have, so feel free to pick what you prefer. Wait, what? Did someone call? The Dino did call, but I'm about to play visual novel! Dino! Hello?
Let's say, dun.
Welcome, Raiders!
I believe on the walking contradiction. Okay, how you going?
Oh, I'm a little worried when you
Back? Oh my
no,
god!
No, that clip! There we go. Are you willing to read the visual novel with me?
What? Sure, why not? I'm totally not drunk.
No, at all.
No, I'm not drunk, I'm just very happy. Wait, why is that my wait, hold up. Why is that my reaction? Why is it
I don't know.
Stop.
Stop.
Lovey-dovey.
Stop your dinos.
Lovey-dovey stuff. You.
Excuse you?
You. Lovey-dovey stuff.
Why did you set it as your icon then? Are you crazy?
It's the bait. It's the bait, Pete. I'm joking. Please understand that I am 100% joking. I do not bait people.
No, you did say it. You did say it.
I'm not a master baiter.
Unbelievable. I'm taking notes, you know.
Please don't take notes about me. I'm a fucking idiot.
Waiting people with the article mentioned.
I love it. Everyone loves this. Everyone loves the model. Not gonna lie.
Okay, the size is accurate now.
Everyone loves it. My best friend,
Your size is accurate.
Fuck's sake. You always love making me so small. You just love me being your little dino nuggy. You know what? What happens if you lose me? What happens if I go down your shirt? What will you do then, huh? You can't hurt me. That's just abuse.
What?
If you hurt me. No, I'm saying if I go down the front of your shirt, right? you can't hurt me because that's just straight up abuse.
I don't be confused.
Because I'll go. Okay, look. If I go down the front of your shirt because I'm very small, what's on the? I'm just okay. Look, I'm just making a joke.
You're like
I'm
a parrot now.
Joke. It's gone over your head. I'm not going to explain the joke. I'm not explaining the joke. You didn't get it the first time, so no joke explanation.
Wow. I see.
Well, yeah. How do you like that?
What a good joke it was! Hey, I gotcha.
Hi, I'm UCT Zuki.
Hello.
I am unfortunately the husband of this little gremlin.
Unfortunately. You're a dinosaur parrot now.
God. She's a gremlin. She's a gremlin. I'm a nugget apparently. So do with that as you will. With that information, I don't know what you would do with this information, but Jesus Christ. Anytime we're together on stream, it's either I have drunk too much or Gyepi just wants to put me in a box full of dinosaur nuggets. I don't know. It's one of the two or both.
That is true.
I haven't got a. You know what? I haven't got a Halloween outfit yet for this model for my character.
Are you gonna get it?
No, because I'm lazy.
Because you don't want to be dressed as a nugget. You're too shy.
No, because most likely it would just be me as a maid. Have a maid outfit.
Good.
That has yet to be.
Why for Halloween only though?
Why only for Halloween? Because Bajawi will get jealous. Bajawi's jealous by the fact that I have very cute maid art.
He is indeed. That is true.
I mean, it's just because Zil and everyone else wants to wants Mum Joey with a big butt and big booba. I'm just a simple dinosaur dude who has a very cute maid outfit, and I fucking rock that shit, motherfucker. I rock that shit hard. You could say it's poggers or
True.
What the kids say? Like plus 1,000 aura. That hurts me saying it. I'm a plus 1,000 aura for my main outfit.
Oh hey, it's the baby dino husband. That is true. It is him. The tiny dino.
Hey, it's the tasty boober lady that I numb boobs on because she decided to put my model on her boob, and I don't know why. Actually, I do know why, because it was.
You look comfy.
I look comfy. I look comfy up there.
Yeah.
I know. I know Tamo. Because I made the joke. I'm like, because you know my bite model. You know the little bitey model. You know, let me put it. You know this one, right? This, you see the emote that's in the chat right now. So that one was like perfectly fitted just for the boob, like Tammy's boob. So she's like, it was only for like one stream, and I was thinking, oh, it's funny. It's just funny. It was just really funny because it just fit so perfectly. Then Tammy messaged me. She's like, yeah, I made this like a reactive. I'm like, nice.
What did Tam Tam say though?
I
want to hear Tam Tam's thoughts. If we deep fry you or not.
I mean, do you want me to bite your boob?
What? Your opinion on what the Nagi just said?
It's funny. It was funny. It was fucking hilarious. Come on, that was funny as fuck.
He's just like me for real, laughing at his own jokes.
You gotta remember that me and Tamara are friends. We're friends. We're good friends. It's because for whatever reason, before I met you, I could just match Tamo's. I could still probably just match Tamo's weirdness. Because it's just like, I'm just like, what the fuck? Why are you like this? And she's just like, yes. I'm like, I can get behind that. Also, the fact that Kabayashi's here and I'm gonna bite her face
Bite,
off one day.
bite, 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 bite.
Bite. Bite. Wait, no. Wait, we have to chant like we're like in the cop. One more bite. One more bite. One more bite.
Bite.
One more
Bite.
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 Bite. Bite.
Bite, bite.
Kabayashi, you will never escape me. Have you had a shower yet, Kabayashi? Have you had a shower yet, you little stinker?
I can feel the stink here as well. Kobayashi, did you get your shower done? Oh yeah, so much stink. Smells like Kobayashi. I could have had Suki bite anywhere, but I noticed it will be perfect there. So I put the PNG so it was biting my boob because I thought it was... Oh, so it was your idea. I see. Yeah, I wanted to hear.
It was
the truth.
Our idea. I would say it was our idea because I did say I want to be reactive. I said, but the thing was, I wanted to have the reactive, right? And I thought it would be really fun to be on the. But because the reactive was so good, I think Kami. Was it though? I'm pretty sure I said I wanted to bite your boob. This is before I met you, Gyepi, by the way. So just don't get mad. This is before I met Gyepi.
Okay.
Like this is like a few months before I met Gyepi. I'm pretty sure I was the one with that idea to bite the boob. I'm pretty sure it was me.
It was way before I was born.
Yes, Becky. I'm willing to share credit, but I remember it being my idea. I think we share credit because maybe it was a while. A, it was a while ago, and B, like I just don't fully remember.
Tum Tum never lies. Tum Tum is right.
I do remember asking whether or not you could use my idea on reactive. Maybe it was you who. Okay, it was definitely me who wanted to have the reactive bite you.
Good.
Maybe it was you who wanted the boot. Oh, actually no. Actually no. I wanted the bite reactive to be the Dino Leap to be on Tamo, but I think Tamo was the one who wanted his boot. Okay, there we go. It's awesome. Why am I the moon? Well, my name is Suzuki, so it does.
That is why.
What does Gyepi mean? What does Gyepi mean? Does it mean
What?
Does it mean very very? What does Gyepi mean? Tell me what Gyepi means, huh?
Nothing.
You know what? I'm gonna Google it right now. What Gyepi means. And if
You will find nothing.
Bet. I'm gonna look it up right now.
There we go.
Gyepi meaning.
Means nothing.
Gyepi meaning. Gyepi. Cinnamon tea.
Without the T.
No, it literally is cinnamon tea.
You are
So
T.
remember, everyone. You remember. Gyepi is the cinnamon tea. Let me read this. Okay. It is Gyepi cha is a traditional Korean tea made from cassia cinnamon bark. So you literally look like pea. Actually, kind of gross. So when do I return the favor from me? Depends where you want to bite. Just
But his head off.
Just above the race, please.
Bite his head off. It grows back either way.
Wait, when do I get to bite your boob? Kinky.
I know.
Bite my boob?
What the heck?
I don't have a. Let me check.
Yeah, you need to be sure.
That'd be very painful. I feel like you just rip my nipple off.
Goodness. This is not a disaster stream.
It's a disaster. I'll let Gyepi do it in my
What?
sleep.
I have nothing to do with it.
Hey, Gyepi.
No.
I mean, I don't think. Okay, let me put it to you this way, Gyepi. I don't think Tamo wants to get betrayed. I mean, I think the last time I talked, I think Tamo also has a partner. So I don't think she wants to, bite the boob of, a friend of her friend's partner. You know what I mean?
This is getting confusing.
She just doesn't want to bite my boob. She wants you to bite my boob so it doesn't feel awkward.
This is
You
awkward
can bite my
indeed.
boob. Hey.
Hi.
Gyepi.
Hello.
You can bite my boob any day. You can bite my boob any day.
Ah! No!
It's there. It's right there. It's right there. It's ready to be bitten.
Downtown, what did you do? A disaster.
Hey, it's not. Don't blame Tamo. There was
I
Tamo
will.
the one who got me drunk. No, was Tamo the one that got me drunk and drank? It has base. How much cider?
Was it me?
I've had 6 times 13.
What?
18. I've had 7.8 standard drinks of alcohol.
Why did you drink this much? Not good. Fat boy, welcome in. Bork, bork, bork.
Because
Why are you barking?
it's Friday and it's Batman. He's literally dude for. He's.
What
It's
the
the guy
hell?
It's the guy from Fallout. He's the Fat Man. Pew. Oh, Gyepi, have you seen that video? Oh wait,
Burn.
wait. Oh god.
Get to the
I
fallen.
love Dino. I love myself too.
Action capital,
I
not the
think I'm
fallen
really
capital.
cool and sexy.
I can hear your dino right now.
Touch it.
What? You
There's a
can't hear
clip
me?
playing.
Touch it?
Give me a second.
What?
A clip is getting played.
Clip.
Yes, sir.
Clips.
Yeah, get engulfed in flames.
I'm strong. I'm in. Let me send you something.
Okay, I'm back.
Gyepi, you would love this.
What is that?
Oh, it's so.
Should I be
good.
scared?
It's the.
What did you send?
No. Watch. Put this on your
Hi,
screen.
Kavy, welcome in,
It's
welcome
so
in.
good.
What is your willing to send me?
Gyepi, put this.
Dinosaur.
Watch this. Look in our chat and watch this on stream. It's so
Mr.
good.
Dinosaur. Not like that.
Yeah, what's up?
Nothing.
No, watch
Sup,
it.
mate.
It's good. No, watch it. Watch it.
I don't know how I feel about
It's
this.
good.
I'm going
It's funny as
to watch
fuck.
it on your stream. Mhm.
I'm not even streaming anymore. I'm literally raiding
Another day.
you.
Thank you for checking in, fat boy. Get your candy. I went to
think you
join.
should watch it. It's me.
I went to join the Discord, and the window assaulted me with a foot. What do you mean?
Oh, I'm your first. So therefore
Congrats on
you
being
should-
first, Dino.
Yeah, so therefore you should watch my stream. Watch my video I sent you.
I'm going to watch it on your channel another day
Why watch it on my channel? I'm not gonna.
because
watch
I will
it
not
again.
play it
I
here.
will-
No.
Why? Because it's
Uh,
allegations. That's really funny. It's so.
I know, but still.
It's, dude, Gyepi, that is literally the funniest shit I have seen in a long time. It's so good because it's just because it's so genuine and oh god, it's so funny.
I do believe you, but I will not play it here. Mhm.
Fine. Let me find something else for you to react to. Maybe some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff would be pretty funny, actually.
Oh my god.
You'd be like,
Not this again.
oh, Yu-Gi-Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh. Ow, my ears. Wait.
Joey did
Let
play
me-
Yu-Gi-Oh yesterday. Traumatizing it was.
Who, me? I don't like Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know what Yu-Gi-Oh is, actually.
The clock did play Yu-Gi-Oh yesterday. PTSD intensified for me. Mhm.
You know what's funny?
Hmm.
I actually don't know what Yu-Gi-Oh is.
Oh,
I literally just
you don't?
press buttons and then it
Oh,
works.
okay.
And I'm like, oh, I gotta point and laugh at my opponents because they don't know what they're doing, and then I gotta call them, and then I imagine them saying really bad words I'm not allowed to repeat, and then I laugh at them. And I
Had
feel
empty
proud of
dinosaur.
myself that I
Cute.
made- Yeah, I feel proud of myself for
Mhm.
making a person say bad stuff, because it's funny and I don't like people.
Tell Dino he belongs on your head, it's cute. Well, Dino is always cute.
I don't belong
First thing.
I don't belong on her head. She belongs on my head.
What?
Nothing.
Okay. Da-da-da-da-da.
I have never seen an ass like that.
There we go
The way
once
you-
again.
What? But it's a good ass. And it does move pretty well.
It looks like Tsuki's a growth coming out of your head. It's my brain, so literally. Or something. Your brain
I'm trying to
so-
find a video for you to watch.
Oh. Your brain
It's
still
actually
plays a
good.
concerning amount of Yu-Gi-Oh! No. It's just PTSD, literally. What you'll see is
It's pretty
PTSD when it does
Gyepi.
play.
You know what's funny? Gyepi actually plays Yu-Gi-Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Gyepi actually plays Yu-Gi-Oh, and she's
Yeah.
such a meta slave.
Mm-hmm.
She says words I'm not that my mom, even my mom wouldn't even say to me. Oh, it's horrible. She says such bad things. She's like, "Oh, you stinky, you stinky," and I'm like,
Don't worry, we'll all remember you getting scolded by your mom.
"Well, mom's a bitch, so there's a difference."
Hey!
Also,
Not like that.
She was asking me to. Also, she was asking me to fucking eat. So there's that. So
Yeah.
I think you guys should stop focusing on that.
Mm-hmm.
I think you guys should focus on the fact that I Gyepi farted.
But Dino doesn't want to eat. Mm-hmm.
Are we forgetting that you literally just farted in front of me?
What?
What?
I didn't hear. There we go again.
No. I said. You farted in front of me. And we're all gonna forget that.
I'm not sure if I'm
You-
understanding.
No, you did a big. No, that doesn't matter. You know.
Ah.
God damn it, Gyepi.
God damn it.
Gyepi, you should watch. Gyepi, you should watch this video.
Okay.
You should watch this video. It's really good. It doesn't have any swearing in it. I promise.
I will not watch it then.
No.
No.
No. Okay. It's a normal video. I promise you, it's a normal. I'm just joking. It's a normal video about voting for this. This guy's a political figure. Like, I think you should really like it. Well, not a political figure, but he wants to convince everyone that he's a good candidate for Australia and to represent Australia. I think it's. I'm not saying that it's like, it's not a political statement. It's literally just like a very, very good. It's a very good video. You should watch
An
it.
educational
For me.
one.
Yeah, it's an educational one. Exactly. It's educational. You should watch it right now.
I will not.
I will literally give you a kissy
No.
on stream. I will propose
No.
to you on stream right now.
Dino. No.
Dino, yes.
Please do behave.
I don't want to though. I want to be naughty. I want to be a bad Dino.
What the hell?
My favorite deck is a mix of Madolche and rank 10 trains that is just evil earth bullshit. That sounds like a very tough board to crack if you. But Gyepi, you should watch the video I sent you. It's good. It's good.
No.
Trust me.
No.
How can I convince you to watch it? It's good.
Well,
Okay. I would literally watch any video you want on my stream next time I start streaming. Or I
No,
just
no.
don't play Yu-Gi-Oh next time.
No.
No more Yu. Oh, okay.
No, you can buy
What do
me.
you want?
No.
How about this? No Yu-Gi-Oh. How about this? No Yu-Gi-Oh tomorrow.
Don't care.
How about no Yu-Gi-Oh for a week?
No. Last time you promised to not
No,
play it. It was 3 times that you lied. So, no.
No, Konami just kept dragging me back. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. It's Konami. Konami forced me to. No Yu-Gi-Oh for 2 weeks.
No. You can't buy me. Told you.
How about a ticket to Australia?
You're lying.
Am I?
You are. Wait, Dino.
You.
Want to be looked in the cage once again?
I mean, look, it's a good. I'm just here to watch a good video that can teach you about Australia. I thought you would trust me, but apparently
I do
you
trust
don't.
you. In fact, you say there's a lot of swearing.
Oh, is that what you're actually worried about? Oh, okay, fair enough. I thought you were worried about other things, like the fact that this guy just said see you.
I'm worried about the fact I cannot even imagine what is in that video.
Oh, it's actually really funny. Like literally the first part of the video seems like it's like so good. It's actually so stupid. I love it so much. It's so I love this video so much. It's so funny. This guy from Australia. This is financial debt. Mister. You know.
We lost him. Dino brain so cool.
Okay. I want you to watch the first 45 seconds of this video just for me, please. It's so good. Just the first 45 seconds. No, there's no swear. I'm pretty sure there's no swearing in the first 45 seconds, but it's really funny.
But what is in there too? I'm concerned. Nonetheless.
No. I promise you right now, I don't think there's any swearing in the first 45 seconds, but it's so good.
Yeah, but I mean,
it's so funny.
There is no swearing, but what is there too?
I don't want to spoil it though. That's the whole thing. I really don't want to spoil it. It's just really stupid and funny. This guy's really good.
No! Act like a bat. Where do I put the dinosaur then? Okay, time to act like a bat. I'm not a bat, I'm a vampire. Oi. Wait. There we go. Wait. Dinosaur. Where's the dinosaur?
Why are you holding me upside down? Fuck you.
I had to act like a bat.
This hurts my head. But you're not a bat, you're a fox.
I'm a vampire fox.
Your
box.
Wait, no, that doesn't work. You can't swap the otherwise it sounds really bad.
Confuse a dino.
Well, if you swap the first letters of box and fox around, you get fat box.
What?
If you take the F from fox and put it on bat, you get fat, okay? And if you put the B on fox, you get box. Fat box.
And that is dinosaur doing the math thing. Better than me, at the very least. Or something.
So it's because I have a brain.
Do you?
Yes.
Oh,
You won't
I
watch
had
this.
a brain
You won't
cell.
watch this innocent. You won't watch this innocent video. Yet you. Oh my god! I'm so upset. It's spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Nothing ever bad started with. Oh my god! I forgot about this video. Nothing ever bad started with mine. in reference to Minecraft, of course. This shit right here. This shit right here. This shit here. This shit.
Dinosaur.
You ain't gonna do. What?
Nothing. Are you thinking about the pigeons?
The pigeons? What do you mean
Yeah.
pigeons?
Like there
like
was quite a
pigeons,
story
is
the
it?
other day. Since Thundergood, that used to be a pigeon, was locked in the cage because he misbehaved. I freed him from the cage. Then he did not
He
return to the
deserves it,
stream.
though.
He
He
did not.
deserves it because he deserves it because he's not me. I'm special.
You were locked in the cage afterwards. But yeah, when I freed him from the cage, he disappeared from the stream. So I was like thinking he did fly away because he grew as a pigeon. And then chat made me think that, like, I literally can think about the shit to have crap memories about the pigeon. When I see a shit, then I think about the Tundurina that was a pigeon that did fly away. That's the story.
I kicked a pigeon once.
Did you?
Accidentally.
Wait. You said killed.
I said kick.
Ah! No! At first I heard I kept a pigeon once, so I was like, oh,
No,
why?
I kicked
No!
a pigeon. Also accidentally ran over a cat one. Oh, no, I didn't run over a cat. My mum ran
Dino.
over a cat. Well, kind of.
Dino!
Well, what happened? Well, here's a thing, right?
These are not
In
happy
Australia-
memories! Bzoo!
These are happy memories. I don't like. Okay, look, I'll be honest with you. I don't like cats. I
Oh, come in,
fucking hate cats.
Pometapi.
I think that cats are stupid. Cats are bad.
Yeah, but still,
Dogs are.
that's not a
dogs-
happy
Dogs are
memory.
good.
Dino.
Oh, it was. I mean, to be fair, the cat was asking for it. The cat was
Dino,
literally in the middle of the road.
Dino.
Come on, the cat was in the middle of the road, and it did. Okay. Here's the thing about Australia, and what I should be dead serious with everyone right now.
I'm gonna
If you're
kick
in
the
Australia and
dinosaur
there's an animal on the-
accidentally. Oh, what is it?
If you're in Australia and there's animals in the middle of the road, you just don't swerve, because if you swerve, you're gonna hit something else. So basically, like, yeah,
That's sad.
It's okay. I will say unfortunately, because it does suck. Is like unfortunately, there's just a lot of cats that just get unfortunately hit by cars in Australia.
I know.
It's insane.
Dino. Can we change
It's
the topic,
sad.
please?
What?
Can we change the topic?
Fine, we'll change the topic. I'm sorry.
No, not okay.
I'm
Wait.
sorry. No. Me sorry. I'll make it up. I'll make it up to you.
No, it's okay. As long as we change it.
No. I'll make it up to you. I don't want to make you sad. That doesn't make me happy. Doesn't make me feel good.
That is why I asked you to change it.
I'll make.
Irkudo.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know what to change it to though.
Hayo bjepi bjuki and bjam jam. Bjuo,
What?
how is you? How's the mating call going?
It's-
Did you perform it today?
Oh.
Was that your mating call? Oh, okay. That's totally confusing.
I just like dogs. I just like dogs better.
Oh, okay.
I've had dogs for the whole life.
Sorry, a
That's
clip is
why.
playing.
Entire game length in the first turn of the
No! ∫
Actually, he can
Yu-Gi-Oh!
the second.
Yu-Gi-Oh! What's he playing? Oh, he's playing a shit deck. He's not playing a good deck.
I'm going
He's
to
playing a
ban the
bad deck.
Bjok. I'm going to ban the Bjok.
Ban him.
This is not helping.
Ban him. He doesn't know how. See, he doesn't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Look, he didn't even play Yu-Gi-Oh! properly. He didn't even play Yu-Gi-Oh! properly. Didn't even do it properly. He sucks. He's playing white cards. He should be playing the dinosaur cards. Why is he not playing dinosaurs?
Actually, I remember what Bjok did say the other evening, but I think I'm gonna keep the secret.
What did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
He
What did he
said,
say? What did he say?
hey!
What did he say?
He said, I'm not going to get angry because we're not playing dinosaurs here. Something of this sort.
Ban him. Ban this guy. You know what? I'm Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna ban him from my chat.
No! Don't do
I'm
it!
gonna ban him from my chat.
Don't
no,
do
no,
it!
it's already done. It's already done. It's already done.
Don't do it, dinosaur!
And 괊ᴇ
No!
_ Yeah, no.
Bzhu did nothing wrong.
He's made me upset. He's not playing
You're
dinosaurs.
being rude, dinosaur.
I'm not being rude.
You want to get
He's
a
not playing
bad ending
dinosaurs.
with the Bzhu? No, wait, where are you on Bzhu's route anyway? That is confusing.
I mean, hey Bajawi, do you want to have the good ending with me and your visual novel?
No! Not like that.
It'd be good. Trust me. It'd just be him playing dinosaurs. Nothing romantic or sexual. Just him playing dinosaurs.
That's a cursed ending too.
No,
That's a
so
cursed
you'd rather
ending.
me hug him and like make out with him or something like that in like most romantic visual novels I know. Where it's like at the end, it's like the good ending. Oh, kiss, hug. We're partners now. You'd rather that over me teaching him playing dinosaurs and winning. You prefer that over dinosaurs. Is that what you're saying to me?
Good.
Why am I small now? No.
I wonder why.
I'm sorry.
But you look
I'm
cute over there
sorry.
too.
But I know what happens when why I'm small because I made you upset about me saying that I will ban Bajawi and that the visual novel will involve romance.
Yeah, maybe.
Bajawi, Bajawi. Let me put it to you this way, buddy. She is my wife. Therefore, she's okay with me playing Yu-Gi-Oh. She's not okay with you playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well, I will have something to say about it, but yeah, you'd be correct.
Yeah, so Bajawi,
Totally right.
as the husband,
No,
I'm telling you have to play. I'm telling you have to play dinosaurs.
no.
If you don't, you're gonna be banned from my chat, and you're gonna be banned from.
I'm
Gyepi's
going
chat
to unban
and
you,
Tamo's-
Bzawi, don't worry.
and you'll be banned from Tamo's chat and Zidian's chat, and then any other chat you be able to get into, I'll ban you from it.
I'm going to moderate for Zidian and Tam to unban you,
You know
Bzawi, don't worry.
But you know what's funny though? You know what the reason? You know how you can put reasons in like the ban, like when you ban people, what's the reason of the ban and stuff like that, so people can actually understand what's going on, so they have a fair chance. You know that? I want to say, what's the reason he didn't play the 괰ᴍᴜᴜ? He wasn't playing dinosaurs in Yu-Gi-Oh. Literally, I think that'd be really funny if people actually knew the context behind that. And they see I was like, why did you ban Bajawi? Oh, you're just a little asshole that's crying the fact that no one else is playing dinosaurs but you. Sag. Dinosaurs are fine, I just don't like them as much. Too bad I just don't like you as much anymore.
Bzhu, you no longer like
I'm
the
joking.
dino?
Yeah, he doesn't like me anymore. Ban him.
Bzhu! Why?
I want a witch hunt. I want a witch hunt.
First you say the
Just-
dino
I
is
wanna
rude,
rechance.
but now it is you know, right? I see now why the dino
think-
was rude like that. He was being tsundere because offended. You no longer like him?
Yeah, wow, Bajawi, so rude. You may hurt my feelings.
Oh no,
I'm so fragile. I'm like
baby
China.
dino.
Well, I mean, I think like you know the actual like China, right? You know the plates and stuff like that. The blue China stuff. Yeah, I'm like that. Super fragile.
Mm-hmm. Just like a nugget.
I'm gonna go pee.
Did he go? Or is he here? That's the question. We don't know. It do be like that sometimes. The more you know, the less you understand. He may have been gone, while I'm here like, trying to understand if he's still here or not. Do you want to change the game name? Oh, I should have said to just chatting right now. So like, for now, we do be here. Chatting, indeed. But yeah, later on I'm going to play the demo of the Eurovision novel by ⴰᴰᴇ that I was really waiting for years. Since ⴰᴰᴇ did share that CG. It looks so cool. The art is gorgeous. Dinosaur, you're here! Huh? I'm pretty sure I heard something. Oh! Was he getting scolded by the mom once again? It may have been that. The more you know! There we go. Once again. So yeah, the Vampire Eurovision novel by ⴰᴰᴇ. I'm really looking forward to it because I really love ⴰᴰᴇ's writing. It's so, like, gorgeous, and also, even when the games are, like, long to say, with no choices, I really love specifically ⴰᴰᴇ's titles since the writing is really flowy to say, and it is really interesting overall. Like to discover the words of the visual novels they do write, the little details. They always are very immersive and very interesting. So I really cannot wait to play it together with you. Also, the art is gorgeous. I already did hear the background music of the title screen. It's so cool. Baby dino. Wait, I'm going to try to prune him before he returns. Give me a sec. Can we do it too on time? Can we do it on time? Okay. Oh, wait. Give me a second. Okay. I may have committed arson at last. Do any of you know about ⴰᴰᴇ or read their visual novels so far? I'm curious. Need to know. Important information. I did read myself quite some and own most of the titles on Steam. But I did not play the most recent ones. Yes, I do, but you know that I know of them. Let me see which ones I do have that I did read. Oh, actually, ⴰᴰᴇ was also struggling with Rain and the Wolf. It's technically a yaoi visual novel. I never did read any of that genre. But they were struggling because it took them, like, I believe, a month or more to get the patch approved or something. But so far, what I did read was... Okay. The way we will go, I did read treat, not fully, but quite a bit. At least a decade ago.
I just had a very good pee.
Weren't you getting scolded by your mom too? I'm pretty sure I heard her.
No, I just peed.
I heard someone. That wasn't you.
Nope, I just peed.
I heard someone.
I
That wasn't you.
very good. I had a very good. Hey, you should watch this video I sent you. Why are you small now?
Am I?
Hey, look at Discord.
No. It's the
Yeah,
same
look
from
at Discord.
before.
No, it's good. Trust me, this one's
It's
good.
the same from
funny.
before.
No, it isn't. It is not the same as before, okay? It's not. It's just not. It's not the same as before, okay?
It is!
Just don't think I'm rude.
It's okay, I
Isn't
regret to
it?
inform you that your head has a case of the gremlins' terminal.
Yeah, I know it is terminal. I've been living with this for a few months now. It's kind of... God help me.
I do have the
I love you.
accurate clip for this, by the way. What?
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 Sorry, didn't hear.
Yo, do you? I need to find a funny video for you to watch so you can actually like be happy by the fact that you have a boyfriend a husband that's so cool and so awesome.
You are cool.
But I need to show you a video. You're not watching the video I sent you. The video is good. Why do you just hate me?
I don't hate you!
You're not watching it though. The video is good. You know, it's funny.
Funny.
It's funny.
Funny.
It's about Australia, and everyone loves making fun of Australia.
Hmm.
I mean, it could be worse. I could just send you the uncensored version of the Grinch song. That's brutal. You and me, one, Mr. Grinch. You're a fucking little prick. God, I fucking love that song. I could send you. I could. Well, it's almost Christmas. Oh, yeah, it's kind of almost Christmas.
What?
Christmas Eve.
You like Christmas?
HQ. I'm all around here.
I'm pretty sure.
Just like every year.
I'm pretty sure I stated that. I'm pretty sure I stated that in August that it's almost Christmas myself. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you should watch that video I showed you. It's a very Christmassy video.
Is it?
Yeah.
Do you like Christmas?
Yo. It's Christmas. Yes, it's really good. You should watch it.
Do you like Christmas?
It's 3 presents and money. So yeah, sure, why not?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think I don't actually care about Christmas that much?
I
It just means I have to spend money on people I don't know. Sometimes. Sometimes. I said sometimes, not all the time. Just sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah. I'll probably have to buy a present for Gyepi this year. Jesus, what do I even get someone
what?
who has everything? What?
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 What is what?
What is what?
I'm a baby dino.
You are. Okay, I'll show. Okay. Watch this video then. Okay, fine. If you're
Oh my
being so
gosh.
picky,
Breaky!
yeah, you're being picky.
What is
You
this?
should watch this video. You should watch this.
What is this?
It's a good video. It's very wholesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, how would you know if you don't watch it? Okay.
Do you want me to forward it to Cimenord so that he does check?
See, mate. Yeah, sure. Just give me. Yeah, sure. Just forward it to see, mate. Just give me 2 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Just to double check that if I sent you the right video or something like that.
Oh my
I just
gosh.
need to double check that I sent you. I need to double check if I sent you the video correctly. But yeah, you should definitely yeah. Send it to CMA first, and ask them first. Yeah. Send forward to you can sort forward to them now.
Why am I a Marzus now? We're talking about the video.
You are, yeah. So, CMA, Gyepi's forward your video. Just look at my DM, just real quick, just before you say anything.
Goodness.
It's a good video, okay? Isn't it, CMA? It's a good video, isn't it? It's
Sure.
fun to watch, isn't it, Cimenord?
I'm pretty sure it's not.
It's fine. I'm just joking. I'm just joking around.
Well, I sent it to Sima. I'm not joking.
Send me the video, you nuggets. Like, Gyepi sent it to you, so
Just now.
you know it's a good. Yeah, see mate. It's a wholesome video. It's a wholesome video.
Yeah. I understood what you mean. You know?
It's a wholesome video.
Yeah.
It's a very wholesome video. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think you should watch. I think you should watch it.
I think I should kick the dino by mistake, as you did with the pigeon.
Well, actually, that's not fair. I haven't done anything. See, you may even think even see may thinks it's just a wholesome video.
See, man?
Like, am I wrong, see,
Your
mate?
final
It's a
thoughts?
good video.
Yeah, but I understood worry not. I may be
You
dumb,
little shit.
but...
You little shit!
Excuse
Oh
you?
my god, this...
Is that a way to treat
Oh
my
my
mod?
god. Yes, it is.
It's
Nobody
not.
snitches. Nobody snitches on me like this. No, snitches get stitches, bro. Snitches
He
get
didn't.
stitches.
He
Snitching on me,
didn't.
bro. Snitching on me like that. Oh my god.
Where's the
You should
cage?
have just... Yeah, put C-Mate in the cage. Snitches get
No,
stitches.
I mean for you, Dino.
Me? What did I do? I did nothing. I
You
said
did
a
nothing
very
wrong.
wholesome video.
Poor little Dino.
Exactly. I did nothing wrong.
Never does anything
C-Mate's the
wrong.
one who...
Mhm.
Yes, exactly. It was C-Mate. It was all C-Mate. He's the one who sent... He sent you...
C-Mate!
He probably doesn't even know... He probably even didn't... He probably even didn't even watch it.
But cage next to gutter. What does gutter mean? I don't know. I can't English once
That
again.
means nothing. Don't trust him. He's a...
Sima, why did you want me to watch that video? Tsuki told me that I shouldn't watch it. Sima, why did you
No,
tell
I
me
said
to
you
watch?
should watch it.
No, Sima, they sent me a
I think
video,
you should get-
and you said to not watch it. Sima, why are you sending me those videos?
Wow, C-May. Don't watch it. Don't watch anything C-May sends you now, because C-May's evil. C-May's so mean. Doesn't want me to send you videos that are just funny.
I set a reminder for myself. Mhm.
To get his mind out of it. My mind is not in the gutter. It's just a very wholesome video. You guys have to stop thinking I'm sending you fucking bullshit. You guys should just fucking just... I'm very upset now. I'm about to leave now because, my god.
You're god
very
what?
I'm very unfair, very unfun, very mean against me, the guy who's sending videos for content.
So you do leave me?
I
Do it to that? How does that work?
I just exit this call and go to sleep.
Wow.
Wow.
hmm
Wow, indeed. Could be
Wow.
worse. I mean, like, look, it's a wholesome video. I
Yeah.
think you should stop.
I put
See,
holes
see,
in
mate,
the
should be-
wholesome. Of course. Or something like that.
Hey, it's a good video. It's a good video. I don't understand why you guys are getting so, bent over the fact that, like, it's just because there's a hole in there. It does not make you guys. You're the ones that are being
Wow!
dirty.
He basically disappeared, but he's still there. Cute. Oh,
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Cute little
Wow.
dino.
What did I do now? I did nothing.
You did
I
nothing.
did
Worry
nothing.
not.
I can't believe this. I'm being bullied on my girlfriend's stream. I mean, to be fair, I bullied
You're
you.
not.
I don't. You know what?
Huh?
Hello.
Hello? Oh.
Does he? Hello. Okay. Toilet doggy. Okay, fair enough. Okay, my dog's here now, and now you're forced. You're forced to watch the video because my dog's here. My dog wants you to watch the video now.
Okay.
He's even saying it to me. He wants to watch it. He wants to watch it so bad.
Not on my stream. Sorry, doggy.
Oh, he wants to watch it. He specifically wants to watch it on your stream. He wants to see your reaction.
No. That is not true.
Yes, he does. It is true.
No,
I understand, dog.
you don't.
I do. He's saying right now that Cimenord's a bit smelly.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Sima, did you take a shower? Nah, Sima. Sima. Nah, Sima. Did you take a shower? Sima.
It's
Nah,
like
nah.
how Kabayashi doesn't take a shower sometimes and she smells.
That's like some superpower of Kobayashi. I see now.
Kabayashi just I don't know what is it with Kabayashi, just doesn't shower. Very sad. Not demure.
Mhm.
God, I'm trying to. God, why is all my shit stuff that I can't send you? My God. All my favorite videos are like really, I just really like dark humor, and I can't send anything to. Gyepi because she'd be like, "Oh my God, it's so bad.
Oh
Why are you
no!
sending me stuff? Why are you sending me stuff about like someone making holes in peanut butter?"
I don't speak that way!
To be honest, that video is so fucking funny. What happens to the peanut butter that? Well, you said we were gonna use it, so I did.
Baby dino.
Nah, I'm just a naughty dinosaur who really likes fucked up humor.
Baby dino.
You're a dino.
What?
In fact, you're a bit. In fact, you're a bit smelly too. You're a bit
No.
smelly.
I did take a shower. This time I did, but yeah.
This time.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
How many more lies must you tell us? How many showers have you had since last night?
What do you mean?
How many showers have you had since last night?
I take one per day.
Only one? Ew.
What?
Ew. Only one per day.
What? At least I take it in the morning, not in the evening.
That's actually fucked up. I'm sorry,
What?
but no, I'm not letting you slide with that. How can you say that? Why in the morning? I would take
In the morning.
Evenings when you have the shower.
But I don't
Evenings when
go
you have
out.
okay.
I literally don't go out. I take it after
Oh.
sleeping, so I unstink myself.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
Oh, okay. That's a bit. No, that's still fucked up.
Ha?
That's still messed up.
You only take it in the evening.
So, no. Here's the thing. When you take it in the evening, right? You gotta clean all the dead skin cells. You gotta clean all the dead skin cells off you, all the dirt, all the grime, all the stink.
Yeah. Then
And
you
go to
sleep.
bed.
Then you
fresh.
stink after sleep.
No, you go to bed. You go to bed fresh. And your sheets don't have fucking dirt in it, or sand, or dust, and it also doesn't stink like shit. If you take one in the morning, right, where all the stink's still on you, that doesn't make any sense. Why not just take one in the evening? Evening's better.
Because then you go to sleep.
Evenings are
You get stinky. And then you go around stinky. Then you take a shower and go to bed and get stinky again.
Okay. Let me put it to you this way. Maybe if you have a shower if you keep showering in the morning and you have all the stink on you from the day from that day, that's probably why you stink in the morning because you have your showers in the morning, you do your day, you go to bed stinky, and then now your bed stinks like your day stink.
No!
And like all the other week, like,
I
dude,
don't
like,
stink.
Take it in the evening. Take it in the evening.
What about the morning too?
No, not the morning. The morning's disgusting. You actually are just a
Crazy.
whole human being.
Crazy. How do
no,
you
not
even
crazy.
wake up if you don't take it? That is why you're sleepy. I see now.
Easy. It's called down in a bottle of alcohol.
Dinosaur.
Don't know what.
I need to put the cage next to the gutter, as Sima said. I'm remembering that. Don't worry.
ᴄᴏᴍᴍᴜ is actually just a.
Do you really drink in the morning?
I don't drink in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Very, very
But-
rarely. Very, very rarely do I drink in the morning. If I'm drinking
no,
in the
don't do
morning, it's
that.
because I have. No. If I'm drinking in the morning, it's because I literally am on holiday. That's the only time I drink in the morning. Is
But-
if
but
I'm
that's so
literally
good.
on holiday.
Like,
Who cares? I'm on fucking holiday. Of course, I'm gonna drink in the morning.
no, I mean, it's not good for your stomach, I think.
I'm gonna be so sensible. I don't care. I don't care.
Hey!
I'm on holiday.
I do care. What does it mean? It's holiday, I'm gonna
Yeah,
destroy my stomach and die? No, that's not how holiday works.
No, if I'm on holiday, I'm fucking going hard. Man, if you, I swear to God, Jeff, if you stop me drinking in the morning on a holiday, if I'm in a good mood, I will literally start throwing hands. I would literally fight back. I would literally be like,
Fight me. Fight me, I got a metal
I
pipe.
will fight you.
Fight
I will
me.
fight you.
Fight me.
I will.
I had the metal
will.
pipe.
Yeah, you know what I have? I have very sharp teeth, and also I have hold over cards because guess what? I'm the husband here.
What?
You see, even fat man agrees with me. See, the majority.
The fat boy is a disaster. Fat boy's opinion
No,
here
he isn't.
doesn't count. Fat boy is a disaster coming to
you
these
say
things.
that about Fat Man? One of your viewers, one of your original fans, who became one of my fans. You
No, Fat
insulted
Boy
him because
is a good
because
user.
he drinks in the morning.
But he may be a disaster also. Yeah.
My God,
Coming
I
to
can't believe you keep
eating,
saying that. Why do you
waking
keep saying
up.
that? He's not a disaster. I think you're just trying to gaslight him to
No,
thinking that
no,
he's
no.
a good man.
I know what
Drinking in
I
the
mean.
morning, what a man. What a good man. What a good man.
He's a disaster.
Nah, he isn't.
Comic to daily
I don't
things.
believe that for a second. I'm a disaster. Don't help her.
I know what I'm saying. Mhm.
No. You drink in the morning on a holiday is the best feeling ever because
What the
especially
hell?
it's on a good day. So give me a second. Let me tell my story. So this year I went to YCS, and I'm not joking. I started drinking at like 8, but the morning was so nice and so clear and was so beautiful. I just sat on the balcony and started drinking. I was like, oh,
But did you eat first?
this is so. No, why would I?
That is what I
just started
mean!
drinking.
Like,
I started
hello!
drinking.
I'm a dino on a holiday! Time to ruin my stomach and die!
You know
Yay,
what's even
holiday!
funnier than that? You know what's even funnier than that? I had the competition on that morning.
Oh my gosh!
It was so good. I was like, oh hey, I was like, hey guys, how you going? I'm buzzed. It was
Please
good.
eat something before drinking, Dino.
Fucking awesome.
Eat something before
what
drinking.
A good time. Nah, why would I do that?
Because
that
health.
just means there's no. It's because, but then there's no room for alcohol.
What the hell?
No room for the fun drink. No room for the fun drink. I need all
Dino.
the room for the fun drink.
Take care of your health. Come on.
I don't. I mean,
Dino.
I do take care of my health. I do
Dinosaur.
take care of my health.
Hey,
I do take care of my
Hey.
health. Sorry, I don't do it every day. I said once.
do it better.
I said once or twice.
Do
like
it
when
better.
I'm on holiday. You can't stop me when I start living by myself. Not even my parents can stop me. I can start drinking in the morning every single day and no one can stop me.
Eat before that.
What?
Eat before drinking, at least.
I'll eat. So if I can eat, so if I eat anything I want, I can. If I eat one, so what you say is if I eat like 2 seeds and then start drinking, that's fine. Okay, cool, awesome.
Oh my
Nice
gosh.
to know. I'm gonna eat 2 sultanas, 2 raisins.
Not like that.
At least she cares about you. I mean, that's why I'm joking around because I know she does.
Wait, you were
But also
joking.
the fact that but it wasn't the fact that nah, she ain't getting shit from me, motherfucker. I'm drinking. I can't wait to start living together and for Gyepi to be like, to literally like buy like a safe. When with a combination I don't know, and it's like every single can, bottle, like sack of alcohol ever, just in the house, in like the apartment, and just like in this. She'd be like, "It's in the safe. No, you're not getting it. And if I find you bought any more alcohol, it's going into the safe." I'll be like, "Oh, god damn it! No more alcohol. No more fun drink."
Mm-hmm.
I will actually cry.
Don't cry, Dino.
And also, I'd probably
No.
also I'd probably find a way into the safe anyways. I'd probably be like,
I will
I'll
find you
literally
before
just
you
be like-
find it. Mm-hmm.
No, I'm saying if we lived together, you'd like take all my alcohol, put it in the safe, and
Yeah.
then if I bought more alcohol, you'd put it into the safe. But like then I would just find a way to get into the safe.
Yes, I got it. And what I meant is, I'm gonna find you looking for it before you find the safe.
Yeah, but a safe is heavy as hell, so it's gonna be in the apartment, and I own the apartment, so I'm allowed to look into my. If there's a safe full of my alcohol, I'm gonna literally break into it. I'm literally gonna set.
No.
I will literally I will literally get a drill and drill into that fucker just to get my alcohol back.
I'm going to kick the dinosaur by mistake,
Gonna kick the dinosaur by
Yeah.
mistake.
so you don't
Are you
get
gonna
there.
kick some?
Mhm.
You know what's funny though? Canonically in IRL, I'm taller than you. You are not gonna kick me. You'll kick me, and then you'll realize, oh, I made a mistake. He is.
Well, I'm
is
sorry if you're
huge.
taller by 1
You're
centimeter.
skinny.
I'm sorry.
1 centimeter? Don't you mean like 2 feet?
Feet. What does that mean?
Aren't you like 3'10"?
Are you speaking in dinosaur? I don't understand that. Centimeters,
Are you
please.
Aren't you like 1 meter exactly?
What? Are you crazy?
Are you literally just 1 meter exactly?
Huh?
Aren't you just literally just like 1 meter exactly? You're literally
No.
100 centimeters.
No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you are. I'm pretty sure you're literally just 100 centimeters.
No.
And you're older than me. And you're older than me too.
I'm not.
That's crazy. Actually, a centimeter. Am I actually just only 1 centimeter taller than you? That's actually insane.
I was joking. I don't remember actually.
I do remember your height though. It's like 3'10".
Why are you thinking about feet all the time? Talk in centimeters, please.
Why am I thinking about feet all the time?
Yeah. Crazy.
I wonder why.
How much is that in centimeters?
I don't know. I just like feet.
Goodness. There we go.
Oh, that has a double entendre as well. That's funny as fuck.
So how tall are you again? Or how short?
I need. You're like 1 meter. I know you're like a meter. I know you're literally just 1 meter.
What the hell are you
Pretty funny.
talking about?
You're literally just 1 meter. I'm pretty sure you. I remember you saying to me, you're like, oh, Suki, I'm literally like 1 meter. I'm so short. How tall are you? I'm like, I actually had to lie. I had to say like 5'2" or some shit like that. And you're like, oh, I feel better about myself. I'm like, good. Not telling her that.
I
was
don't
actually, like,
understand the
7'9".
feet talk. I don't have a foot fetish nor anything. I talk in centimeters. Please.
Basically, I'm like 4 meters tall.
Ah, sure. Centimeters, you mean?
Yeah.
Centimeters, yeah?
Yeah, like 4 centimeters. No, I meant meters. Sorry, I'm really.
You said
drunk.
yeah. You said yeah.
That's unfair. You're taking advantage of me.
No,
Oh, that's
I'm not.
insane.
I'm
Taking
not.
advantage
I'm gonna
of
shut
me.
up.
Taking advantage of me just because I'm drunk.
I'm not. Wait, Dino.
I burped.
Bless you. Or something. Now tell us, fat boy. We're working on it. We do be working.
What's this? Dino's always drunk. That's because I like. That's because I like the
fun drink. We call it the fun drink here just because
Oh my
I don't
gosh.
think Twitch likes it when I say it. I don't think Twitch likes it when I say alcohol. So I have to call it the fun drink.
Cute. We're
Every
working on
episode.
it, fat boy. Worry not.
No, she thinks she is, but
Huh?
I'm a lost. Nothing at all.
But you... Hey!
What did they say? I like to see. I like the funny giggle drink too, just not every day. I mean, I love it. I love it every day, any minute. I don't care. I'm just gonna drink it.
Dino!
I'll drink it at work. I will drink it at work. I'll drink it. I would even drink it in a school.
Even
I
while
would even drink it in
sleeping.
preschool. I would, if I ever had kids, I would literally come into like the preschool, like
Oh my gosh.
probably not drinking it, but I would hold like a massive bottle of alcohol and be like, and just act like an insane person. Take my child home and be like, how's your, and then just act completely normal. Like, how's your day been, son? Just because I think that would be funny. I want all the parents to be concerned about like who this dad is, and then just me just being actually normal, so I can gaslight them into thinking they were insane.
Tum is tall.
5. Wow, is Tama actually taller than me? Or yeah, she's taller than me by a bit actually. I think.
How tall
I
are
don't
you
remember-
again? Dino!
I don't know. I forgot. Like I'm.
Yeah, I remember you
7'9".
telling me a height, and then you said, I actually don't know. The more you know.
I'm 7 foot. I'm 7'5".
What does it mean? I don't speak in
I'm
dinosaur.
7 feet. I'm 7 feet and I am 50.
What does
What
it
is
mean?
7 foot 5
Suffering.
in meters. I am 2.2 meters.
You stated something different last time.
Did I? What did I say last time?
Dinosaur.
Dinosaur? Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm pretty sure you said like 1.70 something.
1.70 something? No, I'm pretty sure it was like I
He
said
doesn't know.
like 2.8. Pretty sure it was like 2.8 or something like that. I was super tall. I'm super tall.
No,
Mm-hmm.
no.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
short.
No. I think I said like I was like 7.6 or something like that.
I don't speak in dinosaur, sorry.
I'm like what is it? I think I said I was like 2.1 meters. I think it was like 2,100 centimeters tall. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I said that.
Nope.
You sure? I'm pretty sure I said that. I'm pretty sure I was like.
I'm pretty
I said
sure.
Like 8.9.
You said, hi, ooh, I'm so short, I'm going to wear platforms. Ooh, that is what you said.
Wear platforms.
Hmm.
Coming from you, the one who wears platforms all the time. I don't wear platforms. I wear gator. I think they're called.
What?
You know those sandals with like the wooden blocks underneath them?
I'm confused.
Okay, no, don't worry about that.
I do worry.
Too late.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I think I'm like 5 foot.
Again with them feet.
7 or something like that.
Goodness.
Oh shit.
Crazy.
Maybe I should go to sleep after this. Jeez.
Hmm.
Maybe I should go to sleep after answering this question because goddamn,
Yeah.
I've caused enough chaos. I've caused a lot of chaos, haven't I? Eh?
Go eat dino. Mm-hmm.
5.7. Like 1 point. Like. I'm like a.
Hmm?
I might be like 10 centimeters shorter than Tamo, maybe.
Is the full?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Hmm.
Yeah. God, I've caused a lot of chaos, haven't I?
Hmm?
How much chaos have I caused?
I'm happy to have you here.
Yeah, but how much chaos has I caused? I need to know. I need to feel proud of myself for causing chaos.
Quite a bit. But it's good. Mm-hmm.
Good. I've achieved my goal of being a nuisance. I'll catch you later. I need to go to sleep. I'm really
Have a
tired.
good eep, Dino.
I love you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, so Floppies, give me a second and we change the category and whatnot. Mm-hmm. Okay, so Sima! Nah, Sima! Sima! Nah. Oni-chan, is you here? Sima, nah. We may change the category to Cage of Roses. Pretty please. Nah, Sima. Could you change the category to Cage of Roses? So that we can start it. Nah, Sima. Nah, Sima Oni-chan. Nah, Sima. Nah. Okay, so whoosh! Thank you! Kindly. So we can finally... Not actually we can finally, but it is time for us to play the game. No, I was not willing to say finally because I had a lot of fun with the dino nugget, the dino. Teeny tiny little dino. Okay, here we are. Okay. So, this is the upcoming visual novel, A Yuri Vampire visual novel by Ebihime. Actually, give me a second, I'm going to pin the link of it to you, so in case you're willing to check it out. Check it out! If you're willing to check it out, you can. Go check it out! Ebihime's visual novels are amazing. Ebihime usually does write kinetic novels, that is, visual novels with no choices. And while myself, it took me a bit of time to actually get into that sort of visual novel. Just like a reading book, you know? With no choices. Like, I believe reading through Higurashi chapter 1 and mostly Ebihime's titles is what got me so interested in kinetic novels, like I swear to God. Ebihime's visual novels are top notch. Like, literally, their writing style is like, I don't know, it's therapeutic to me, but I believe maybe it's just like reading a really good book, yeah. Ebihime's writing is truly well done, like, their skill is amazing. It's, I believe, my favorite writer among indie game developers, yeah. Where the time is, where didn't go? The dino went to sleep, fat boy! Thank you for asking! He's getting his rest. So yeah, alright, I wanted to tell you which visual novels by Ebihime I did play overall. And which ones I do own and which ones I want to get maybe, so... Give me a second. I'm gonna go through them together. So, The Way We'll Go is a visual novel from 2015 that was published on Steam, but back then I did not have Steam and I'm pretty sure I read it earlier, I think. I did not go through all of the visual novel due to reasons. I wrote stuff that was wonky. Let me see when The Way Will Go was actually released. Releases. Oh, 2014. Yeah, then I'm pretty sure it was in 2014 that I did read through it. Like, I almost reached an ending, but then I did not continue it. It was not due to the quality of visual novel, it was due to me being busy and whatnot. And you know also what? After, like, a decade, ⴰᴍᴜ is going to make a remake of The Way Will Go. Like, I was literally in tears of excitement when I saw the notice on their Twitter. Welcome in, Ogi, get your candy, thank you for checking in, sweetie. So, like, I'm super excited for the remake of The Way Will Go, honestly. I don't know if I want to play through the original, if we manage to do it first. As Neko. Yeah. By the way, is the audio okay on your side, or is it too much or too low? So that we straight away fix that part and adjust it if needed. Since I wouldn't want trafficking with the audio levels later on. Alright. No, wait. I was about to state we did not shout out Suki, but I think we did. No, we did at the raid. So yeah. we did. The dinosaur. Oh, this is good so far. Thank you, Cimenord. So like, yeah, I do also own... I'm starting from lower side, so like from the oldest titles. I do own Asphyxia by ⴰᴑᴜ, but I did not retreat. Also Strawberry Vinegar, but I did not retreat. If I recall properly, Strawberry Vinegar... I think it's that one. That is about getting a first friend. Or is it another one? Oh my gosh, I don't remember. There's also the sad story of Emily Burns, that is a free-to-play one. I do own Empty Horizons, that one I also did not read through. This World Unknown is one that I really enjoyed back in the day, yeah. I do actually have a review coming to that game. It's a pretty old review of mine, but give me a sec, I'm gonna share it with you as well. Please don't judge my writing skills that were eitherly good, but like a bit shy, I guess, coming to what I wrote back in the day, because I also mainly do not remember what I did write. Wait, but where is the This World Unknown review of mine? Just a second, okay? Oh, right, it's not among kinetic novel sections. I believe that one did have choices. So let me check in the visual novel section of mine. The Way Will Go was... Oh, wait, why am I mentioning The Way Will Go? This World Unknown. I really enjoyed it. Honestly. Like, even though it's not one of the recent titles, it was very interesting to me. Give me just a moment, I'm scrolling through my reviews to share it with you. Like, this background music at the starting screen already makes me almost cry because I feel the drama and the emotions from the game I still did not get to play. I'm not even joking. Okay, I'm gonna navigate through my creator page to the review straight away. By the way, in this visual novel, where supposedly, like, we did have a very unfortunate relationship and we were supposed to get married, I think, or something of the sort. Then we encounter this vampire mistress, and while she does scare us, we are like very attracted to her, and also it's like she does over us much more than the husband, something of the sort. Okay, I found the review of This World Unknown, in case you're willing to check it out. It's an old review of mine, but you may see a bit here, coming to This World Unknown. It was a really particular story, in my opinion. I really liked it. Also, I do have Sweetest Monster, but I'm not gonna stream it. I'm not gonna stream it with reasons. I was thinking whether I could maybe upload a playthrough of mine coming to Sweetest Monster on YouTube, but it does have like a certain topic that is not really okay. But the vision of person, like, I be him at a struggle often with commentaries of the sort. Wow, you inserted this sick stuff in the vision of a good luck person who totally does the same things and approves of them. Like, I swear to God, like, I understand not being, like, trying to avoid stories where certain things do happen. But, like, Abihima stories are not supposed to be, like, they are not treated in a way that they do promote those behaviors at all. Like, I would understand if they were, like, promoting some stuff that is not okay at all, on human level or overall, but literally they do tend to create twisted characters that do twisted things, and like I may only imagine how sickening it may be to get certain reviews of this sort, but at the same time I cannot help but find it a tad funny because like it's been going on over and over. Hey, this developer is truly sick in the head, look at what their characters do. Like, no, not like that. Okay, I also do have once a Windswept Night that is free to play and I never got to play through it. Lily of the Valley, I'm pretty sure I did play it many years ago, off Steam. Yeah. But I remember nothing of it. I don't remember anything of it. It is on my wishlist, I don't have the actual game. I remember loving Blackberry Honey game also. Give me a second, I don't have a link here of Blackberry Honey. It was very interesting, like, not less the art being attacked, like, on ecchi side, I would say, yeah. Like, the story was so interesting to me, it was very relaxing to retreat. For real. It's a story about two maids that is set in Victorian England. There's also 6 Days of Snow that is a free-to-play, I did play back in the day. Linne, that is free-to-play that I did play back in the day. So, A Winter's Daydream, I never got to play it and I have it up on my wishlist. We got also Rituals in the Dark that may suit Spooktober theme. I never got to play it, and also The End of an Actress that I never got to play that may also suit the Spooktober theme. Nothing and Nowhere is a game I do own but did not get to play yet. There was also The Fairy Song that I did review. The Fairy Song, like, I think when I was going through this game, I was expecting something different, but the thing is, I usually don't expect a thing when I go through like something I watch or read or play. So I feel like my approach might have been quite wrong here, but The Fairy Song is a very enjoyable visual novel as well. It is fantasy themed. I did read The Mermaid of Zenor also. It was very quite twisted, I would say, but also human at the same time. I have to update the review of mine coming to The Mermaid of Zenor actually, because I was not sure coming to certain points. Because actually, the protagonist of this game is autistic, and there were many things that I found like purely wrong, you know. And then, when I read through this detail that I missed before, I contacted a friend of mine that is autistic and asked them on their opinion, and they helped me with how I should revise and what points I may consider to evaluate my review, because I usually review in depth coming to my personal thoughts as well, so yeah. That one I was supposed to update it 3 years ago, yeah. Oh, there's also Embrace It by Autumn. I merely started it time ago, but I did not play much through it. It's a really good one and autumn themed. Also, Oh, the Word She Wrote is a title I do have, but I did not continue it. I also want to stream through that one. My Dear Prince is a summer themed visual novel I did not get to complete once again. There's also Salome's Kiss, that is a dark lesbian erotic romance. So Spooktober may be fitting. I did not get to play it yet. I also own the continuation to the Fairy's Song. I do also own another dark title, Dreamy Planet, that I did not play through. And I believe it's a title that is discussed the most and does have more reviews of the sort that I did mention before, which is All Ashes in Illusions. I actually do not know what actually does go on in the title. I still have to play it, but I'm quite not sure if it's okay to stream it. I'll be asking the developer, yeah. We did play through together It Gets So Lonely Here, if you do remember. Oh, I'm missing on quite a bit here just yet. With Eyes of Ice, I did not play it through, I don't have it on my wish list. Also, Fragile Feelings is a title I was very interested in. And there is like a side story, like a spin-off to the Fairy's Song, but with main characters being men instead of girls. So it's a slice of life boys love visual novel. Am I really interested in My Lovey-Dovey Demon? It looks so cute! Give me a second, I'm gonna share it with you. The My Lovey-Dovey Demon. Looks very cute. I want to play that one eventually as well. So yeah, I literally am interested in pretty much all of the titles by ᴰᴏᴍᴜ. There's also Clear Sky Thinking that I never went through and to have on my wish list. And the latter one that is a boys love visual novel. That is Red Riding Hood inspired that I do not have. Like, I may try out a boys love visual novel by ᴰᴏᴍᴜ at some point, I believe. Like, I don't know what to expect from it. I never did play boys love visual novels, and I'm like wondering whether it is made purely as a story or as a story that would interest girls. That is my question. Since I usually am not really into the sort of fiction that is like, you know, boys love that is written for female public only. Or girls love that is written purely for male public. Like, I don't have such type of interest, so I was like wondering. But I'm honestly expecting from ᴰᴏᴍᴜ to write it overall as a nice story and not in that way. So I'm very curious coming to it as well. Give me a second, I might take something to snack up onto. Since I actually did not have my lunch on time, whoopsie. Give me a second, I'm gonna grab something so that it's gonna be good. Please, Sime! with that clip also where I said you were like boozy, not busy. Please! I still have PTSD on that. I mean, I could snack upon a sock or something which becomes snock, but not yummy. I tried as a kid. I tried to get it together. No! But like literally, that one I was so proud of since it was finally gone. I was free of that tongue slip once I started for some reason saying, "Hey, we're gonna talk about 괊ᴏᴜ," and address 괊ᴏᴜ as a she. That is where I noticed that the 괂ᴏ tongue slip was gone. But before I realized that the 괊ᴏᴜ tongue slip addressing him as a she was gone, 괂ᴏ returned once again. Like, please, brain cell! Okay, so I decided that I'm going to eat here together with you. Sima, if you could please wake up Uwu in 10 minutes, if it's not too much since I turned on the oven. I'll have to place the food inside, so that we also don't lose on our time while streaming here. Sounds like a plan. I'm a tad late. I may be a tad late coming to my meals today, but it's okay. I'd have breakfast late, so yeah. Please let me know in case I should bump the audio at any time. Coming to anything? And let's begin. Faster, Meike, faster! You have to keep moving or else. Oh god, they're gaining on us! Meike ran through the forest as quickly as her legs would carry her, which, given how exhausted she felt, was not very. I'm so excited. 괰ᴄᴍᴜ titles are always so immersive. And the art that 괰ᴰᴍᴜ does commission for the titles is always like top notch. She tried to obey Hanny's orders, fearful both of letting her friend down and of the shadowy figures which pursued them, but her body refused to listen. Her legs felt numb, insensible, as unfeeling as marble, but far weaker. It was through sheer force of will that she was able to keep going, and that alone, for all her strength had already left her. Even as Meike ran, staggering blindly through the fog, she feared it was a lost cause. She was but a young woman, slender and, well, not so very short, quite unaccustomed to exerting herself. She was not like Hanny, who spent her days on her hands and knees, polishing the floors and blacking the fireplaces. Meike's fingers were white as ivory, while Hanny's were red raw through the meaning, demanding, often physical labor. Meike's lungs, meanwhile, was straining from the agonizing effort of running. Never before had she known that the act of merely existing would be so exhausting. Meike, please! You need to hurry! Quickly! Meike! Hanny reached back to take hold of Meike's hand. Her coarse, short fingernails beginning to make a palm. Hanny was gripping so tightly it hurt, but Meike knew. Should she continue to tarry, she would be in for hurt far, far greater than this. So we're trying to flee together with our housemaid? That is helping us. Meike recalled how her father had looked back in their carriage, his eyes wide and his face unusually pale. Meike had never seen her father look so scared before. He was a tall, imposing figure of a man, dashing even in his early 50s. He was accustomed to issuing orders, not receiving them. Oh, come in, Kapuki! Get your candy, thank you for checking in! I see that you got up at last. Good job there. Meike had thought her father immovable, much like the oak tree, which shaded her family's mausoleum, which had stood there longer than the crypt itself. Its trunk wide, its boughs withered, but Meike had learned that even her father had weaknesses. She had once thought her father a force of nature, quite impossible to argue with or to get the better of, but this supposition had been turned on its head in a mere handful of minutes. I'm here gonna lurk. Appreciated! Thank you so much. Happy lurky! For all of his bluster, Meike's father was only human. He was made of flesh and blood, like Meike, and when cut, he would bleed. He had bled a lot, in fact, all over the plush, upholstered seats of their carriage and onto the floor. Oh! We may have done a mess. His fine clothes had been stained black with a staff, and the air had stank of it, sharp and tinny. Meike could smell her father's blood on her even now. As she and Hanny raced through the forest, she couldn't forget it, however much she wished to. Oh, if only the events of that night had been nothing more than a bad dream. Meike wished that the fog would clear, and she would awake, her eyelids fluttering, to discover herself sitting once more in her bed, in her home, the room flooded with pale sunlight. Meike! But Meike's surroundings did not shift.
The trees continued to press in about her as though they meant to eat her alive. The shadowy pursuers were beginning to close in on them. Meike couldn't outrun them, no matter how she tried. She was flagging, her heart hammering in her throat. What would happen when Meike was not so optimistic to hope for an if they caught her? What would they do to Henny? The thought was almost more than Meike could bear. It had been bad enough to lose her parents, but to lose Henny too? So it was not us doing that? I thought we did it. She had done nothing wrong. Henny was no lady. She was just a maid. She was only being targeted because of her relationship to Meike and her family. Had Henny been traveling alone, she would have passed through the forest quite unscathed. It wasn't as though Henny had any valuables upon her person that were worth the effort of pilfering. Henny! Meike appealed to her maid between sharp gasps of air, which pierced her lungs as knitting needles might. Please, let go. Leave me be, I'm just slowing you down. No, Meike, I can do that. But... There aren't any buts. I won't leave you behind. That's not what friends do. Oh my gosh. This feels heartbreaking because I'm expecting like something bad to happen to Henny. But Henny, I say there aren't any buts. Now, let's keep running. Meike wanted to run. Really, she did, but her body had already begun to give in. Her heart might have been pumping fit to burst at the base of her throat, but her legs were weak despite the excess blood which filled her, and her hand in Henny's felt cold and clammy. Art is so pretty. I love this art style. Sweet swallowed the team, I feel. She couldn't keep going. It wasn't possible. She had exhausted all of her energy simply in escaping from the carriage where her parents' bodies lay. Now she would die, only a few hundred paces away from their final resting place. Would her mutilated carcass be discovered in the day's hands and taken back to her family's home? Would she and her parents be embalmed and sealed away within their mausoleum? Meike did not much like this thought. Her family's mausoleum was a terrifying place, full of somber stone angels and spider webs. It was quiet, being situated among tall trees, but its quietude was not at all relaxing. Its quiet was deep, fathomless silence of death. Meike did not want to die. She knew not how she would continue to live on, with both her parents slaughtered before her very eyes, but she did not want to succumb as they had in this forest, full of fog. This art style makes me think of European comics. I never read any, honestly. How are they? They're the ones based upon historical stories and such. Oh, I think I see what you mean. The cotton beating in France. I see. Like, usually Ʀᴏᴑ does go for, like, Victorian England and places of the sort. Oh, give me a second. My oven is ready. Just a few minutes so I can put the food inside.
could you please wake up in 15 minutes? Yeah, it took it less to get hot the oven. Hi Luna, how are you doing? Welcome in Luna, how are you? Sweet to see you here. Thank you, Shima. By the way, I did realize while coming back that this music makes me feel really, really, really excited and emotional. You know why? This piece here of background music does remind me of one of the tracks from Ib. Oh my gosh. Like, literally. It does have like a similar vibe. Like, aside from the fact I'm loving already a lot, I'm in love with everything from this demo. If you do remind me of my favorite horror picture maker game, I just cry. I swear to God. I don't mean it in a bad way, but it like makes me feel the same vibe, I would say, yeah. Not saying that it's too similar, nor anything per se. So, she knew not how she would continue to live on, with both her parents slaughtered before her very eyes, but she did not want to succumb as they had. In this forest full of fog, she wanted to go on living for her sake and for Henny's, though not necessarily for Walter's. Is that the husband? God, they're getting closer! We need to keep running, come on, Meike! Also, really love the name choices that Abby usually does make for the personages of the stories. They're always very particular. And I really love the sound of the names that Abby does choose. But like the guttering flame of a candle, the last of her energy had been expended. Meike's foot caught in a tangled tree root, which jutted from the ground like a bird trap, and she fell. Oh no. Her hand, which was slick with sweat, slipped free from Hanny's, her fingers extended forth, plumbing the mist for Hanny, but to little avail. Meike! Hanny's voice echoed in Meike's ears, shrill and frantic, alongside her own pulse. Her heart juddered in her chest, hard, as though meaning to stop altogether, but it did little good. Her head smacked against the ground with a dull, anticlimactic thud. Her auburn curls strewn across the scattered leaves, the broken twigs. Meike's teeth beat against her tongue. She tasted copper. Her vision swam. Meike! Oh God, Meike! Get up! Please! Get up! And then everything went black. Act 1, the night that never ended. Goodness, it was such a cool introduction. Ah, so pretty. I really love the art of this game. I'm already in love with this game. What? When Meike finally awoke, she was greeted by a dull, crushing pain that gripped her skull like a vice. A brackish taste akin to pond water filled her mouth, and with one hand clasped to her head, she coughed. Meike's body shuddered and her lungs burned. It took a minute before her coughing fit subsided, but once it did, Meike began to glance uneasily around her surroundings. She hoped that her immediate surroundings might shed some light upon her predicament, but her hopes were in vain. Meike did not recognize any of the geometry which engaged her thoughts. The floor upon which she was sitting. But why was she sitting on the floor, of all things? Was made of stone, which felt hard and cold and uncompromising. Were locked. The walls, too, were made of stone, as was the ceiling, which felt very far away. A wooden cot was pushed up close against one of the walls, but was so steeped in shadows, Meike could scarcely make it out. Oh, I love this music as well. Oh, did they pass? The 15 minutes. No, wait. I did to read the previous message. There was a chamber pot lying by the cot which, upon closer inspection, was empty,
but its rim and sides were stained with caked on filth. A truly unpleasant odor exuded from the chamber pot, which made Meike's eyes sting. It was fortunate that she had no immediate desire to relieve herself, for she had no desire to use this commodity. A quick examination of the room, too, really, it was more like a cell, should make it that, save for the cot and the chamber pot, it was utterly desolate. Oi! Didn't want to do this. You want to do this instead. There was no other furniture to be seen, no shelves, nor cupboards, nor even a proper bed. There was no mirror either, so Meike could not see herself, but perhaps this was a blessing in disguise. Meike doubted that she would be at her best now, being so very in pain and so very exhausted. She was so cold she could feel goosebumps rippling across her flesh, and her teeth were chattering badly. Meike wound her arms about her middle and shivered sadly. It was not only the chamber pot that stunk. The very air itself was rank, heavy with the stench of unwashed bodies and general decay. This room, this cell, reeked of death. How had she come to such a place? What had happened to her? Meike could remember sitting alongside her mother and her father in their carriage as it bore them through the forest, and then... There, at this most pivotal of moments, her memories failed her. Meike could recall nothing else. Now, what was she to do? Had her parents been there, they would have given her instructions. They always seemed to know what Meike ought to be doing at any given time. But they were not there, and neither was Hani. Meike was all alone. Hani had been with her, Meike was certain, before. Before what? Why could she not remember anything? Oh, Meike thought sorrowfully. If only she was made of stone. Then perhaps her head would not hurt so much. It really did feel that her skull might explode, not from the pain, though the pain still remained, but from raw, unbridled fear. Meike had often dreamed of stealing away from her parents' home to embark upon a brand new life, unfettered by expectations, but she had never wished for this. By the way, a thing I really love about ⴰᴰᴄɪᴜ's writing is that often when I go through a story, I cannot help but, without doing it consciously, I do connect some details or some things to me personally, without even being there thinking. Things do remind me of stuff overall, being it's something random or not. But when I go through ⴰᴰᴜ's stories, I'm fully immersed in the story, and I'm only focused on the story in a way I cannot think about anything else, even subconsciously. And I also really love how, nonetheless, the very dark themes and scenes, the reading does result really relaxing because of the writing style. I really love this about ⴰᴰᴜ's writing. Meike had often dreamed of stealing away from her parents' home to embark upon a brand new life, unfettered by expectations, but she had never wished for this. Tears began to trickle down Meike's cheeks in crystalline droplets. They squared tracks in the dirt, which caked her cheeks and dropped, one by one, to the floor upon which she sat. Her head bowed, fingers played against the stones. Meike sobbed and she sobbed, until... What was going on? A soft voice spoke from amongst the teeming shadows. Meike could not see the speaker. She could scarcely see at all, given the darkness, and now her own tears, but she recognized its familiar cadences. The voice belonged to Hani, her darling Hani. Meike's dear friend was there too. In this stone cell, which smelled of death, until Meike feared for Hani, she felt her relief too, bubbling up inside her. She was not alone after all. Hani? Meike crawled forth on her hands and knees, being too exhausted to stand, and stared into the shadows. Hani, is that you? Meike? Hani replied after a pause for the voice. Two long rows belonged to her quite unmistakably. There came a rustle from the darkness, a shifting cloth, perhaps a skirt, as Honey sat. Oh, it's Honey. A shaft of moonlight spilled through the singular barred window, hewn high into the wall of their cell, and finally, Mek was afforded a view of her maid. Though christened Henrike, Mek had always called her beloved maid Honey. It seemed a more appropriate appellation for so cheery a woman, for Honey, come rain or shine, was rarely seen without a smile. That's so sweet. Honey was not smiling now, however. She was sitting upon the wooden cot, which Mek had first spied during her brief examination of her surroundings. What she had taken at first for a crumpled blanket must have been the body of her own dear maid, obscured from her by the shifting shadows. And his face looked woefully weary, and it had lost much of its usual pinkness, her apron, once white, now stained as solid with dirt. Honey's shoes had been black and sensible, but now they were mirrored in filth, and her socks were rugged up about her ankles. Honey's eyes were wide, and displayed so much white her irises seemed lost in them. This lent her a startled look, like a small woodland animal, a look which was heightened further by her knotted, tangled tresses. Honey's hands, which she held at her front, clasped together, were trembling like those of a woman thrice her age. Honey looked an awful sight, but Mek knew she could hardly have been any better herself. Honey's hair might have been a mess, but at least she kept it short. There was not so very much of Honey's dark tresses to be worked into a state of disorder. Mek's own hair, meanwhile, was very long and curly, and though she had worn it in a chignon, she could now feel it struggling loosely about her shoulders. The back of her neck prickled, either from the cold or from a dislodged hairpin or two. Perhaps that was why Honey stared at Mek so, when she had regained her own sense of equilibrium, as though she had seen a ghost. My God! Mek! Honey looked so alarmed, Mek felt almost ashamed. Mek was no longer to shame, no stranger to shame. She felt it frequently, in fact, when she was with her mother, but rarely raised its ugly head in Honey's presence. Since Mek's girlhood, Honey had been her one staunch, steadfast companion. She was the only person Mek knew who took Mek for who she was, greater than wishing, often aloud, to her face, that she could be more appreciative, more amenable, more effusive, more like a lady and less like herself. That's so sweet. Honey did not want Mek to be more, she only wanted Mek to be Mek. Ah. Did that mean, then, that Mek did not look like Mek in that moment? But who else did she resemble if not herself? What had happened to her? Are you alright, Mek? Oh, look at your poor face. Honey rose from the wooden cot, which creaked and crouched before her friend. Reaching out, still shaking, she cupped Mek's cheeks in her fingers and said, "You're bleeding." I am? Yes, you've a nasty cut beneath your right eye, and your cheek. Honey sucked in a breath, her expression grim. It's so banged up, you're positively black and blue. Oh, I, hadn't realized. I'm sorry, Honey. What? Honey, who had procured a handkerchief from her skirt pocket, it fortunately was devoid of dirt, paused in her dabbing at Mek's face to look at Mek with bemusement. Why are you apologizing to me, you daft goose? You've done nothing to feel sorry for. I don't know, I'm just... Sorry for making you worry, I suppose. I really love the relation. Oh, think not of it. It's my job to worry about you. I'm your maid, remember? Well, of course I remember that much. My thoughts might be in state of disarray for the present, but I will never forget you. Ah. You're much more than my maid, Honey. You're my friend too. My dearest friend. And I could very well say the same about you. That's why it hurts seeing you in such a frightful state. Do I look so very bad? Well, now... Honey cast her gaze over Mek's face, her brown eyes brightening with familiar mischief as she did. That depends on how honest you want me to be. Oh dear. Do I look as bad as all that? You certainly look it better. Your face is as banged up as a wonderful apple. An apple? Mika shook her head in wonderment. Only hope that the apple isn't ridden with worms. I don't think you've anything to worry about on that score, at least. Well, that is a relief. I suppose things could always be worse. Right you are, that's the spirit. You're still alive, and so am I, and we're together. That ought to count for something or two. Henny finished wiping the worst of the congealed blood and dirt from Mika's cheek, then drew back, her soiled kerchief gripped tight in her hand. Expression newly dour, she said after a moment's pause. I am afraid that your parents might have been so fortunate. What? Mika's heart leaped in her chest at the somber announcement. What happened to them, Henning? Do you know what's going on? You don't? I recall that we were traveling to Augsburg to visit my fiancé, but as for how we came here... Mika closed her eyes in the hope of remembering something, but again, nothing came. Her mind remained stubbornly blank, as featureless as a snow-capped mountain, a flora blanketed in untrammeled whiteness. I'm afraid I am drawing a blank. I cannot remember. Not a single thing? Nothing. I see. Henny grit her teeth together for a few moments. Her eyes dark, she seemed to be weighing up her words, as a baker might measure out flour and sugar before speaking.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Sima. Okay, just a second. Hi, Black Fox. Welcome me, welcome me. Thank you for the stream.
That's not such a surprise, I suppose. You hit your head pretty hard back there.
How are you doing, Black Fox?
It might be for the best that you can't remember all of the gory details. I wish I could forget what happened myself, but... Annie's voice trailed away as, awkwardly, she grabbed her kerchief. That kerchief had been the only clean thing in Meike and Henny's cell, but now it, too, was ruined, streaked with brown and red. How deep was the cut that Meike had sustained, and how much had she bled? This, too, remained a mystery. Meike did not know. There seemed much all of a sudden she was ignorant of. She was so very unworldly, she might as well have been a little girl again, enthused after she had successfully stolen the key to her family's mausoleum. Meike had not known, as she stood in the chill entrance of the mausoleum, that she was about to lower herself into a subterranean world of death and decay. So part of her had wondered. Henny, Meike took Henny's hand in her own, her fingernails, cracked, discolored, and dusted with dirt, digging into her skin. What happened? Tell me, please, I want to know. Yes, I thought you might. That does make things a mite complicated too. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. Just... Henny looked at Meike beneath half-lidded eyes, her expression distressed, uncommonly pale and pinched. Promise you won't take against me for what I'm about to tell you. I've gone through a lot tonight already, and that would be the straw to break the camel's back. Honey, please, you should know that is a trivial concern. I'm fully aware that none of this is your fault. You have only ever sought to protect me. I have no better friend than you, not in all the world. And it's precisely because I want to protect you that I don't want to go into all this. I know it'll upset you. Christ. It upsets me too. It's an upsetting situation all around. It's rotten, really, what people are capable of, but... Henny, perhaps sensing her own distress, paused. She inhaled, then, in a calmer tone, she said, "Just how much do you want to know, Meike?" How much is there to know? Oh, I remember everything. I'll always remember tonight, I expect. It made quite the impression, horrible things always do. Oh dear, are things truly that dire? They're pretty bad, yes. Give me an abridged account then. I've no need to hear everything. Right, you are. Henny bowed her head in acquiescence, her face half swallowed by the shadows. The band of light which had penetrated their drab cell had long since been extinguished. The moon obscured beneath the rolling fog. It was so cold in their cell, Meike could not cease her shivers. Even her teeth felt cold, like shards of ice implanted into her gums. Henny's proximity served as something of a comfort, but could not rid Meike of her trepidation. She knew, once Henny relayed the past events to her, her life would no longer be the same. Everything would change. It was changing already, in fact, so quickly that Meike hardly had a chance to gather her bearings. She felt lost, adrift, and hopelessly afraid. I'm sorry to tell you this, Meike, but during our travels, the carriage, it was attacked by bandits. What? No. Yes, they came creeping out from the fog like, I don't know, monsters from a children's story, maybe, but much scarier. They waylaid the carriage, then stormed it. They drew out their daggers and threatened your father, and when he refused to comply, well... Anya's expression twisted. They stabbed him. What? Meike drew in a sharp inhalation of air, her whole body dancing. She had expected as much. Before Henny began her gruesome tale, but the news still shook her. Evidently, she had not been half so prepared to hear the worst as she had imagined. Oh God! Not my papa. My poor papa. Don't tell me he didn't. I'm sorry, but... Henny sniffed. It's as you're probably suspecting. His wound was a deep one, and he died. Dead? My papa dead? Dead as a doornail, I'm afraid. I didn't hang around to see what had happened, but... Well... It happened so quick, I don't think he suffered at least. And my mama? What of her? Don't tell me she also... Honey did not reply, but the discomfort which crossed her face left Maiki with no doubts as to her mother's fate. In one brief night, both of Maiki's parents had been slaughtered. Now she was an orphan. And what of us, Honey? How did we escape? I find it hard to believe the bandits would just let us go. Oh, I'm sure we would have joined your parents if we'd sat still, like good little girls, but I didn't want to do that. I really like Honey's personality. I took your hand while they were busy with your mother, and we ran away. We fled through the woods, but the bandits took chase pretty darn quick. It was very dark, and the fog was thick, and I could hardly see what was happening. At one point you tripped and you fell. That's how you got that nasty cut on your poor forehead. And I was dragged down with you. We lay there on the ground in the dirt, while the bandits tramped about looking for us. I figured we were both a couple of goners. I started to say my prayers to the Lord Almighty, but then... We survived. Yes, we survived. This, Maiki supposed, was not such a surprise. It went without saying, really, that they had survived. Otherwise, they would not have been sitting in this ghastly cell, speaking to one another. Either the bandits had spared them, which seemed unlikely, or somebody had come to their defense. Would have been wandering the woods so very late at night, however. Maiki could hardly credit it. Their escape must have been the stuff that fantasies were made of. Do you know how we escaped, Henny? I know what my eyes saw, but if my eyes can be trusted or not... Well... That's another matter altogether. I think I might have bumped my head myself. It was all so peculiar. At the time it seemed like a miracle. But looking back on it, that ain't the right word. Miracle suggests God and all his angels, but there was no told about this. It was a right proper mess, really. A total bloodbath. Blood? Yes, there was blood, and lots of it. It's hard for me to explain, but... All I know is, one moment we were sprawled upon the dirt, unconscious, all half out of my mind with fright, as the bandits approached, and then the next, they were gone. Gone? But where and how? Did they run away? Not necessarily. Not of their own free will, like... The fog parted, you see, and then this figure... This woman... She appeared so quick it was like she'd sprung up from the earth. She wasn't very tall, I don't think she was, at least, and she was very skinny, but the way she looked... The way she moved... There was something unnatural about her. I didn't get a very good look at what happened next, but I saw her go after those bandits. I think there were at least 4 of them, but that woman soon took care of them. There was so much blood and a lot of mud. It stung to high heaven, it did. Brought tears to my eyes. That woman too, the woman in white, she didn't seem fussed at all. She stood there once she had finished beneath the moon, like nothing had happened, and then... Henny pressed her fingers to her brow and over her helmet shook her head. I don't remember a note after that. I think I must have fainted. When I finally woke up, I found myself here. It was your crying that woke me up. I've never been able to rest easy while you're in tears, Meike. Oh my. Yes, I know you've always been so good and so kind. Thank you, honey. Meike chanced a smile, till the muscles about her mouth felt atrophied, worn away following the news of her parents' demise, and her own near brush with the Reaper's sight. I've no idea what I would do without you. It sounds like you saved me. From the bandits, I suppose I did. But I wasn't much use when you took that nasty spill. There's no way I would have been able to carry you to safety, not when we were all turned about in the woods and I had no idea where we were. I think I scraped my own shin, too. My ankle aches. Would have been goners if that woman hadn't appeared. But now that I'm talking about it, it doesn't sound real. I can think of any woman who would be able to beat 4 men in a test of strength. Not even your own Mademoiselle Blanchard. Meike's smile widened at this, despite the severity of their situation, and she found, to her surprise, she was even able to laugh. What a pretty smile. It was a weak laugh, which contained little in the way of mirth, but it was sincere. Honey never failed to cheer her up. She must have had a knack for it. Meike was too old to believe in magic, but when she was with Honey, she sometimes wondered. Are you sure it was a woman who fended off those bandits? Perhaps it was some sort of animal instead, and you failed to perceive it in the fog. That could be it. Like I said, my mind's a mess. I feel like I've lost a good 10 years off of my life, although... Here, Honey smiled grimly, in the manner of all survivors after witnessing something horrid. That's better than having it cut short altogether. We must be thankful for small mercies, yes, even if our lives were saved at my parents' expense. Meike squeezed her eyes shut. She could feel tears beating upon her lashes anew, but this time she was able to subdue them. The news of her parents' death was a heavy burden to bear, but Meike, not having witnessed their final moments, found it hard to imagine. It still did not seem quite real, despite the rawness of Honey's account. The shock of it all perhaps had blunted her senses. It would take a while for her parents' passing to truly register.
Rebecca, okay.
When it did, however, Meike did not doubt the tears would come, thicker and faster than before. It had not always been so, but her childhood misadventures and her family script had left her something of a crybaby. It was fortunate she had Honey by her side to dry her eyes. What would she have done without her trusty maid? Now then... Meike inhaled, her chest rising beneath her torn gown, and glanced about. Where do you suppose we are, and how do you suppose we got here? That's a good question. I've been wondering that, too, ever since we awoke. It's not the nicest of digs, is it? Not particularly, no. It's awfully drab. And it's damp, too. I'm freezing. You poor thing, you. Come here. Honey shifted closer to Meike and drew her arms about her. Holding her close, so as to protect her from the frigid air, Honey glanced about her, as did Meike. She squinted into the shadows, as though they might reveal more than they had upon her initial inspection, namely the wooden cot and the chamber pot beside it. But to Meike's disappointment, she found the cell quite unchanged. It was every bit as sparse as she recalled. The shadows did little to mask this fact, and still it stank. Goodness me, it's not much to look at, is it? We might as well be in a prison cell. I think that might be what this is. Penny drew back from Meike, her legs crossed beneath her upon the stone floor, and frowned. I reckon you're right. I wonder who brought us here. You and me both. It was nice of our mysterious benefactor, or benefactress, to rescue us. So they can be all the kind if they're going to let us suffer in here. You'd think they could at least have put us up in a nicer room. I'm not expecting first-class accommodations, but you deserve better than this, Meike. This place isn't fit for rats. let alone people. It's alright. It's better than being dead at least, even if these lodgings are a mite uncomfortable. Only a mite? Well... Meike corrected herself with a smile. Quite a bit, if I'm being honest. Meike drew her arms about her legs, her knees beneath her chin, and said, "When I woke up, I was lying on the floor. On the floor?" Fanny's eyebrows shot up her forehead until they met her hairline. The gesture was so exaggerated, it managed to bring another smile to Meike's lips. Despite how very dire their situation was. I suppose it makes sense. There's being only one bed, but oh, that is too much. I can't believe they'd fling you about like a sack of sawdust. Many unbelievable things have happened tonight. Our benefactor must have been back in the trend. Some benefactor? When I get my hands on them, I'll give them what for. Don't, honey. It won't do to pick a fight with whomever brought us here. I wouldn't want to anger them. Not when we're at their mercy. Why, but that makes us sound like captives. Is it not what we are? This is a cell, after all, and we have no means of escaping. We're being treated like as prisoners. I know, but it still stings. I don't care about me, but I don't want to see you being treated like a convict. Not when you've been through so much. You've been through wars. At least I don't remember what happened, unlike you. Lapis, I'm going to take my break for lunch so that I can eat and be back energetic to you. So it's gonna take me, I think, 10 minutes. So, be right back. See you soon.
Okay. Back. Now we can resume the story.
So far, I'm enjoying it truly a lot. I'm very curious coming to it. But also, I enjoy suffering through what is going on in present time while reading through Abihime's stories.
They're just so good to that point to me.
While being curious coming to what is coming,
I enjoy, literally reading through it while I do it. Which is really cool, I think.
it's not that often that I come upon a writing style that I'm really
Excited coming to.
You've been through wars. At least I don't remember what happened. Unlike you. And you're the one who'll be saddled with the consequences, poor Meike. It was your parents, not mine, who were... well... I don't expect there is much point in trying to suss out who's suffering more than who. As it stands, we're both in this together. I won't abandon you, Meike, so try not to worry. Keep your chin up. We'll get through this. You're so positively thinking. Thank you, honey. I almost believe it, coming from you. You should. I don't say things I don't mean, you know. Now, let's see. Maybe things aren't as dire as they look. There could be a way to escape yet. Penny rose to her feet, drew unsteadily, and did a circuit of the cell. The shadows made it seem larger than it was, for they obscured the walls, but it did not take Honey many steps to canvass the full length of the dingy room. She pressed her fingertips to the walls, then her ear, as though the stonework might whisper unto her their weaknesses. But her efforts were in vain. The walls held firm, as did the steely slats which crisscrossed the entrance. Honey took the bars between her fingers and squeezed experimentally, but they refused to yield. Oh, come on! Frustrated now, Honey gave the bars a kick. The tip of her shoe collided with them, losing clouds of dirt from her soles, but... damn it all! The bars as before did not budge. They were quite impermeable. Sighing, Honey soon changed tack. She moved from the door to glance up at the window, but this was similarly barred, too high up to reach, and much too small to squeeze through. It seemed a miracle, almost. The window, being so mean, allowed any moonlight at all to spill into the cell when the clouds and the fog shifted. And... Meike asked when a disenchanted Honey flopped back down beside her with the rustle of her skirts. Did you uncover anything? Nothing, except that we're more trapped than I thought. I thought you might have come to that conclusion, yes. God. Honey kicked off her right shoe, then began to massage her feet, which had begun to throb. This is a wrong situation. I wonder what we're to do. I don't think there is much we can do other than wait. I suppose you're right. I can say I like the thought of that too. We're sitting ducks here. I feel we ought to be taking some kind of action. Honey looked about the cell once more, then sighed. But I'm drawing a blank here. I can't think of anything we could do. I'm sorry for being so hopeless, Meike. I mean to look after you, but I'm a total loss. Don't apologize, dear Honey. I feel better simply being with you. That's something at least. I wish I could be of some real use, though. You are of real use. Without you, I'd be an unconscionable mess, whooping on the floor. Well, we can't be having that. It breaks my heart to see you cry. Much as it breaks mine to see you self-flagellate so, over something that is not your fault. Touché. Now that we're well and truly stuck here, I suppose we ought to make the best of it. Although... I have a bad feeling about this place. It gives me the creeps. I don't know who imprisoned us here or what cause, but they've no manners to speak of. Why, it's almost as if... Penny began, but she found herself unable to finish this sentence. A sound issued forth from darkness, emitting from beyond their tightly sealed cell. Oh? It was a faint sound, like that of far-off rain, but Honey still heard it. The sewer air, being so still and silent. It sounded like a scream. Good God! Honey stepped straighter, her fingers digging into her arches, her eyes alert. What in the world was that? I suppose that was just the wind. Do you really think so? Yes, I imagine. Meike answered in the affirmative, too. Deep down, both she and Honey knew the truth. It had not been the wind. It had been too raw, too pained, too faint, unmistakably human. There were other cells, or so it seemed, besides theirs, where others were incarcerated, others whom, right now, were being tortured by unknown hands. Meike could feel the fine hairs on the back of her neck standing up. Her body, which felt constrained by her stays, quivered. All she could do was sit there, her legs pressed to her chest like a fitful young girl, as she murmured, more for her own benefit than Honey's. It was the wind. That's all it is. It's the wind. It's nothing to worry about. It's nothing, really. Everything will be fine. That is so creepy. With no obvious way of escape and very little to do, Meike and Honey had no choice but to idle their time away. They sat upon the stone floor together. They could, Meike supposed, have sat upon the wooden cot, but it did not seem sturdy enough for the both of them, with their legs folded primly, like two little girls conducting a make-believe tea party. Honey had at first balked all the thought of her mistress sitting on the floor like a plebeian, but Meike's dress was already so dirty it scarce mattered. The two women did not, however, abandon themselves to inertia. Honey knew they had to do something to take their minds off their ghastly predicament. Fortunately, Honey was not empty-handed. She had in her pocket, alongside the kerchief she had used to wipe Meike's cheek, a pack of cards. These cards were bent at the corners, but they remained perfectly functional. For want of a better way to use their time, Hani proposed to make a game of Joker, which she soon accepted. Hani cut the deck, then dealt out the cards, her motions stiff despite her trembling. Both Hani and Meike were familiar with card games. They often played rounds to pass the hours, there being precious few amusements that ladies of Meike's caliber were permitted to do. Were it not for Hani and her games, Meike feared she would have lost her mind from fright. The two women played several rounds of Joker, examining their decks and dispensing of cards. The game did not require a great degree of tactical thinking, but it helped alleviate some of Meike's concerns. It could not, alas, alleviate the cold, but Meike had been shivering for so long she had almost grown accustomed to it. She had been in the dank, miserable cell for so long she could scarcely remember how it even felt to be warm. Had her journey to Augsburg continued unimpeded, she would now be sitting by the fire in Walter Gerhardt's living room, or else tucked up in one of his many guest bedrooms with a warming pan at her feet. Both Augsburg and Walter Gerhardt seemed very far away to Meike now, too, being confined thus in a prison cell. How long had she been sitting with Hani on the floor, shivering? Meike did not know. She could not tell. She had lost all conception of time and its passing. It had become nebulous to her, unformed and unfixed. All Meike really knew, in her infinite ignorance, was that the night seemed hopelessly long, she hopelessly small and insignificant. There was no clock in Meike's cell, and neither she nor Hani carried timepieces upon them. The only means Meike had of tracking the advancement of the hour was the sliver of sky she could see beyond the narrow window, situated high above her head. She could recall that the sky had been dark upon her waking, and it remained so now, 3 games of Joker later. The moon, which emerged from the fog at regular intervals, shone its pallid light upon Meike's head and upon her hand of cards, lighting her Joker and his white rictus green. Meike had never much courage for the Joker in Hani's trusty pack of cards. His expression unnerved her. Every once in a while, as she played, Meike spared a few glances upwards at the bird's window. She could not hope to guess at the hour, but she knew it was late. It had been late when the bandits had descended upon her parents, and it was still late now. Perhaps 1 hour had passed since the attack, or 2. It could have been an advanced hour of the night, or could have been, by the same token, the very, very early hours of the following morning. The calendar might have shifted already, from one day to the next, but Meike was none the wiser. Meike could not believe, too, when she told her head, that the sun had any intention of soon putting it an appearance. The darkness which abounded within her cell was too complete for it. The cards in her hands almost inscrutable, without the aid of the moon's light. Meike could not hear, either, the telltale twittering of birdsong, which often announced the coming of dawn. When did the birds begin to chirp among the boughs of the trees beyond her bedroom window? Meike could not recall, but she thought it must have been around 6 in the morning. Meike had gone to bed at 10 every night, like a dutiful daughter, despite her advancing years, but she had often found it hard to sleep for a full, unbroken 8 hours. She would arise at odd hours, at 1 or 2 or 3, her head full of thoughts, and often she found it hard to sleep again. When this occurred, Meike would rise from bed to sit by her windowsill, her forehead in the summer pressed to the glass. That always helped cool her, and her errant thoughts alongside it. Oh, how her mind raced! It seemed quite unfair, really, that she should be cursed with so many thoughts, when her parents demanded only that she be a perfect, passive doll of a woman with no opinions at all. With weary eyes, Meike would look out to her back garden, steeped in shadows and cobblestone streets beyond it. Others may have found the night, in its fathomless stillness, uncomfortable, but Meike quite enjoyed it. At least she did not have to perform when all else were abed. She was free to feel anything as she wanted without fear of being reproached. Meike, her mother had often scolded her as she sat in the dining room for uncomfortable family meals. "You're furrowing your brow again? Have I not warned you against it? It is most unattractive. What must Herr Gerhard think if he could see you now?" Meike would always apologize for these faults of hers, no matter how slight, but inwardly she smoldered. She did not like being spoken down to as if she were a child. Now, at least, after the night's horrors, she need no longer worry about furrowing her brow in an unbecoming way as she sipped her soup. She no longer had a mother to scold her. She would never see her mother nor her father again. And what of Walter? Of that, Meike had no earthly idea. "Oh, this is ridiculous," Annie groused while examining her own cards. "We ought to be her Gerard's right now, safe as houses. We weren't so far from Augsburg, at least. I don't think we were when we were attacked. Why did those bandits have to go after us? We were just unfortunate, I suppose. I can't imagine the bandits mean specifically to target us. We just happened to be there. You're probably right, but... goodness. Of all the awful luck. At least you've had a fair run during our game. You've beaten me out soundly, during every single hand." Well, true. I suppose I should thank heaven for small mercies, huh? Honey smiled at Meike's attempt to cheer her, but it didn't last. Both Honey's smile and Meike's cheer were half-hearted, and soon they were swallowed by the sinister darkness of their cell. It's a shame I don't feel more thankful. I wonder what Herr Gerard would make of this. It'd be off his head, I'm sure, if he knew the state you're being kept in, Meike. I'm really starting to think that it was his doing, sending over the bandits. I'm enraged too, for you and him. You deserve far better than this. You're a ⴰᴍᴜ, for crying out loud. The person who's holding us here will feel mighty sorry when they realize who you are. You're a real lady. Maybe. Meike's reply was vague, in both tone and meaning. Not even Meike herself was sure whether she meant to disparage Honey's optimistic assertions that her status as a lady would grant her any favors with their captors, or whether she was a lady at all. Meike had been born to a noble family, it was true, with a lineage which could be traced back centuries, but the ⴰᴜᴜs were not what they had been. Half a century of poor financial decisions and a grandfather with a compulsive gambling addiction had led to the squandering of much of the ⴰᴜᴜs' wealth. While still in possession of their family home and a veritable fleet of maidservants, the family's finances had been in a dire state ever since Meike's girlhood. Though not openly wanting for cash, Meike's parents had made a good many purchases based on their family's prestige, rather than the figures in their bank account. Meike's wedding to Herr Gerard had been an attempt to shore up the family's wealth before they could fall from grace altogether, but that now seemed an impossibility. How could Meike wed Walter when she was incarcerated? If Meike had loved Walter, she surely would have shed tears over so cruel fate. As it was, however, she was curiously calm. What did she care how Walter Gerhard felt? She barely knew him. Well, not to worry. Herr Gerard must be sitting in his drawing room now, wondering where the blazes are. I've no idea what time it is. That Meike told glumly made two of them. But we should have arrived in Augsburg ages ago. Herr Gerard is sure to send out a search party before long. He'll be worried sick about you, Meike. Do you really think so? Absolutely. I mean, he's your fiancé. He got to be worried. You're such a sweet thing. I don't see how he couldn't. Thank you, honey. I appreciate it. Don't thank me, Meike. I'm just stating the facts. If I was a man and I had a fiancé like you, You can bet that I wouldn't let you out of my sight. That's so sweet. Perhaps it's a good thing that I'm in here with you then. You at least know I'm alright. Yes, you are, and I thank heaven on high for it. You know I'd do anything to keep you safe, Meike. I know. Meike could well believe that, coming from Henny. When it came to Henny's claims about Walter, however, Meike was less certain. Oh, what did she know about Walter really, other than his age, and his occupation, and how fabulously, excessively wealthy he was? Meike had met Walter on only 3 past occasions, and they'd exchanged almost as many words. The man was a stranger to her, and Meike's desire to marry him was inversely proportional with her parents' desire to see her walking down the aisle. Meike had been dreading her visit to Augsburg for well over a month. Now it had been terminated. She felt a perverse sort of relief. Part of Meike had even begun to wonder, as she sat in her cell, whether the bandits' attack had brought with it some good, alongside all the bad. But that, Meike chastised herself, was hopelessly cruel. Were her parents' lives truly worth that little to her? It was true enough that she may never see Walter Gerard again, but she would never see her mother nor her father again either. It was not a fair trade. Not by any stretch of the imagination. How could she ever have thought of such a thing? It must, Meike thought grimly, be because I am a bad daughter. My mother was right, I am ungrateful. Perhaps this, then, is a punishment from God. I never appreciated them while they were alive, and now they are dead. How cruel and callous I am. Henny might have called Meike sweet, but Meike found this hard to believe. A lifetime beneath her mother's iron, implacable rule had taught Meike how to be submissive, but it had not taught her sweetness. She smiled and simpered, because it was expected of her. But late at night, when she could not sleep, she sighed. Meike had resented her parents, and Walter alongside them, for a long time. That Henny did not know this was perturbing. Henny must not have known Meike at all that well, after all. Or perhaps, Meike thought, with a shiver, it was she who did not truly know herself. Meike and Henny sat in their cell for what could have been minutes, or hours, or even days, whiling away the time. By God, there was so much time, which continued unending, incessant games of Joker. Meike's heart was not in the game, her head being otherwise occupied, and Henny trounced her soundly, 12-1. Henny was better than Meike at card games in general, so this came as little surprise. Meike was accustomed to losing, and accepted her failures with good grace. There were more important things in life than card games, and, in any event, Meike had never cared for the jokers in Henny's deck. She preferred to be rid of them. Little of note happened during these dead, empty hours. Nobody came to visit Henny and Meike in their cell, and the faint screams both women had heard, though Meike was staunchly determined to think of it as the wind, did not see fit to impinge upon their solitude. The sky beyond their prison cell, meanwhile, remained dark, like a bereaved widow outfitted in mourning clothes. The cold remained oppressive, the stone floor uncomfortable, and Meike found little in the way of relief no matter how much she shifted. Meike had just begun to wonder, in a detached way, as Henny launched into their 14th round of Joker, whether they would ever meet their rescuer. Perhaps whoever had hollowed them from the forest had done so, not as an act of kindness, but as a means of prolonging their suffering. Maybe they mean to keep them locked in the cell, alone, until time itself slowed to a trickle, then ceased. The squalid stone walls tumbling down about them, to crush their emaciated corpses in the debris. But soon, shockingly soon, or so it seemed, despite all of the interminable waiting, Meike found her hypothesis proved wrong. Oh my. She could hear, about the sound of Henny shuffling the deck, a sound. Footsteps. The footsteps were soft enough at first, That Maikey wondered whether she had imagined them, but as the seconds elapsed, they became louder still, until even Henny heard them. Goodness me! Henny fumbled with the cards, then threw them down, face up. Red hearts and black spades split across the stone. Can you hear that, Maikey? Yes, I can. Somebody must be coming. A rescuer from the woods, do you think? There could be a rescuer, yes, but maybe... Maikey did not finish this thought. Her sleeve felt too thick in her throat, like tar, and she shivered. She did not want to extinguish the hope which she could see, flickering now, in Henny's eyes. That would have been cruel. Henny's head swiveled to the grated iron door. Excitable as a puppy, and wide-eyed, she peered through the shadows. Is that room for the better? I was beginning to worry they'd forgotten all about us. I can't wait to come face to face with them. I'll be sure to tell them exactly what I think about their so-called hospitality. You've said that once before, Henny, and I wish you wouldn't. I don't want to anger them. Oh, stuff and nonsense. I'm sure it will be fine. If they wanted to harm us, they had plenty of chances to do it already, surely? That is true, but... The footsteps drew closer still, echoing about the stone walls. Echoing, too, inside Maikey's school. The footsteps could represent only two things. They would mean salvation, if they were lucky. But Maikey found it difficult to believe this. Neither she nor Henny had been very lucky that night, despite Henny's continued winning hands in Joker. It seemed far more likely that these footsteps would bring about yet more suffering, and... sure enough... Well, well, will you look what the cat dragged in? The voice that could through Maikey's musings was a proud, haughty one. The syllables polished to perfection like cut glass. The voice belonged quite obviously to a woman, and, given her pronunciation, she must have been well-bred. Perhaps the rescuer, too, was a lady. A von such and such, as Maikey was, from a family whose ancestral home was vast, and old and grand enough to have its very own dungeon. Whereas most nobility used their subterranean storage spaces for wine cellars, this family seemed to prefer taking prisoners. The two did not fill Maikey with much confidence about her mysterious rescuer. Anxiously, she glanced up to meet the source of said voice, and when she did... Oh! Maikey could not help but gasp in surprise. Woo! The owner of the voice, who now stood upon the opposite side of the cell's door, was not at all what Maikey had imagined. Let's go. She was shorter than Maikey had expected, shorter than Maikey herself. That's actually cool. Who was dwarfed by her wealthier, significantly older fiancé, and slender-witted, her cheekbones high, her neck not dissimilar to the stem of a flower. Her skin was frighteningly pale, like that of a corpse, and beneath her eyes Maikey could see dark rings, similar to those she often sported during the long nights at her bedroom window, unable to sleep. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Look at those accessories in the hair. Really love the makeup too, and the sharp lineages of the face. So cool. The hairstyle also pretty neat. The woman, or was she a girl, had hair so far it was almost white, which almost seemed to glow in the moon's light. Her hair was not worn, as most women did, in a chignon, but instead was loose. It tumbled about her shoulders in waves, all disarrayed, in a manner which would have made Maikey's mother swoon from the sheer impropriety of it all. The girl's appearance, but was she a girl, was striking not only because of her indeterminable age, but because of her eyes, widely spaced and fringed with the most luxurious of lashes. Her irises were not brown like Henny's, nor blue like Maikey's. They were not green, nor hazel, nor grey, nor any of the other shades Meike had seen in the faces of her family's servants and the attendants at the boutiques to which her mother took her, and the congregation in her local parish. Her irises were instead bright red, so much so they bordered on the visceral. These lovely irises were even redder than the blood which had seeped from Meike's sliced cheek, which had now congealed and smelled full of violence. The girl was a perfect stranger to Meike, but her eyes told more than pleasant chit-chat ever could. She was not normal. Meike knew instinctively as she gazed upon her that she should keep her distance if she could, but this only made her, conversely, feel even more enchanted. Dun dun dun. She could not look away from her. It was as though her captor had placed her under a spell. That woman. Henny shifted back, her skirt shifting against the ground. She's the one I told you about, Meike. The one from the woods. She's the one who fought off those bandits. I thought it was unbelievable what I saw, but now I know it wasn't a dream. She really is real. She killed all those men. She's a monster. A monster? Meike murmured this under her breath, her expression one of perplexity. Had Henny delivered this indictment against any other, Meike would have thought her guilty of exaggeration, but she could believe such a claim easily enough when leveled at this woman. The woman did not look as monsters did in fairy tales, with slow-bearing mouths and sharpened claws, but her red eyes make Meike's blood run cold regardless. She was no ordinary woman, but perhaps that was to be expected. Nothing about the night's events had been ordinary. Oh, a monster, am I? The woman's natural eyes narrowed and, with a smile, said, You caught me to the quick, you humans do. At least, you would. We're not so accustomed to it. Perhaps I bring it upon myself, given the unusual manner in which I treat my guests, but you could at least try to be polite. Why, if it were not for me, the both of you will be lying in the woods right now, mangled beyond all recognition. So you really were the one who saved us? I thought as much. Yours isn't a face anybody could forget in a hurry. Why, thank you. I will take that as a compliment. I'm very striking, I know. Why did you save us too? And how? I can't believe you brought us back here, wherever here is, on your own. You must have had help. Oh, if only. But alas, I've not had any help for... well, let's see... It must have been a century at least. A century? Henny gawked at the woman, her eyes agog. But that would make you older than my grandmother. That can't be right. You don't look a day over 18. Oh, do you really think so? You're too kind. Laughing softly, the woman extricated a key from her pocket, inserted it into the awaiting keyhole. Deftly, she turned it, and deftly she stepped inside the cell, the hem of her dark cape dragging against the uneven stone floor. Once inside the cell, she tried to pull the door open and locked it anew. There, that ought to do it. It will be horribly tedious if you try to run from me. I will be able to catch you, of course, but I'd rather not bother with all of the fuss. It's such a hassle. With the door closely secured, she placed the key inside her pocket, and turned to look at her prisoners. For that, Meike knew with a sinking feeling, was what she was.
Thank you for that, but that is bomb. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Ba-boom. Oh, thank you for the lurky, happy lurky, that is boom. Appreciated. Ba-boom, 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 ba-boom.
Mika had been aware of her status upon waking in her dank prison cell.
Thank you for the hydrate, Sima.
But the presence of the woman, and how very aloof she was, made this abundantly clear. Man, I'm so engrossed in this visual novel. I really love the vibes here. She had not been brought back to this woman's abode and as an equal. She was at the woman's mercy. When Essen or no, and Mika feared her family's prestigious title would have little sway here. The woman did not seem like one who cared for such things. She did not seem like one who cared much for anything really, or even about anything. Her lips might have been curved into a coy smile, like one who had been dealt a particularly good hand in a card game, but her red eyes were hard and horribly empty.
Thank you for that shrimp.
Mika could tell on an instinctual level that this woman was not one to be trifled with. Why, she might not have been a woman at all. No, why are you looking at me like that? The woman, catching Mika's cowed expression, pouted. You're making me feel quite unwelcome. I thought you would be relieved to see my face after being left to languish in the catacombs of my castle for hours on end. But maybe I was hoping for too much? In any case, you shouldn't frown like that, dear. It's an awful waste. You're wrecking your pretty face. This chastisement was familiar to Mika. She had heard it so many times from her mother. While Mika had been trained to obey her mother without question, however, it was not so with this strange woman. Some of her retinence fell away and, needled, Mika said, What I do with my face is my own concern. I'm sure it's none of your business. My. The mysterious woman tittered. You're facier than you look. I took you for a shrinking violet, but maybe I was mistaken. You might make for a quite amusing plaything, so you'd be a good sight prettier if you smiled. I can say I blame you for being so surly too. I never liked smiling on commentator, though it's been many years since anybody last tried to give me orders. It's fortunate nobody can tell me what to do now, at least. It came at quite the price, but... Oh well, never mind. Where are my manners? My name is Magdalena, but you may call me Lana. My family's name, meanwhile, is of no particular importance. They might have commanded some respect back in the day, but it is not so now. They have long since been obliterated. Adult history will remember them. It would not wish to. I am all that is left of their legacy, a fact I would very much love to rub in their faces, but alas, I never got the chance. It is very nice to meet you, for the second time this night. So saying, Magdalena dropped a neat curtsy, taking hold of her cape in lieu of a skirt. But I'm afraid I will not be afforded much of a chance to properly know you. While I would relish the chance to speak to a couple of young maidens such as yourselves, I have designs for you beyond idle chatter. And what do you mean by that exactly? Only that, now I have brought you here, I cannot continue to let you leave. You have already seen too much. What? And he stared at Magdalena with wide eyes, so full of fear, the air swallowed with it. What do you mean? What I said. You try to keep up. It's awfully tedious, having to explain myself down to the finer details. But I suppose you have the right to know the bare minimum. Prisoners too, you may be. Would hate to keep you in suspense, and at this point, it matters not how much you know. You will not be able to tell anybody else what you might learn here. You will not be venturing forth beyond the walls of my castle, ever again. Magdalena smiled, her lips lifting in a wicked grin, not so very unlike that of the Joker in Henny's pack of cards. Though Magdalena's face was white, her lips were red, much like her eyes. They stood out in her milky face, like a rose blooming despite the winter's chill. Or else make a toad with a shudder, freshly split blood. Oh my, I really like these last two sentences. You must understand that I am not a normal woman. No human can hope to best me when it comes to a competition of sheer strength. As the bandits who were pursuing you soon discovered, it did not take me more than a few seconds to dispatch them. The fight they put up was so pathetic. It makes me wonder why they even bothered. If they'd any respect for my time, they would have slit their own throats with their daggers and saved me the trouble. The humans can be awfully toothless, but if they had done that, I wouldn't have been able to bring the leader of their little group back to my castle. It was in a bad way, and I was obligated to introduce myself to him before bestowing upon you similar honors. I really must apologize for making you wait. Magdalena dropped another curtsy, as an elegant lady might, but it smacked of insincerity. There was no respect in Magdalena's red irises for her pair of prisoners. Rather than sympathize with their plight, she, instead, seemed little more than amused. How many men and women had Magdalena brought to her castle, and how many had she summarily tortured? Mickey knew of at least one, besides herself and Henny. The bandits' leader. Did you kill him? Eventually, yes. It was quite the sight. You ought to have seen the way he begged and pleaded and groveled at my feet. A grown man like that was practically made of muscle. Oh, how fickle fortune is. Just 1 hour hence he was the predator, stalking his prey through the woods, alongside his lackeys, and the next. Magdalena drew a hand across her neck, in an unequivocal, universal gesture of a slit truth. Well, what goes around comes around. He got what he deserved, and his crimes really were exquisite. Did you, perchance, happen to hear them? He was being greater loud. Henny gave a violent start at this, but said nothing sensible. Her mouth fell open, but only syllables came out, all broken up and interspaced. What? Oh goodness! Surprised, aren't you? You shouldn't be. That man was a bandit, a vulture in a man's flesh who profited on misery. If it weren't for me, it would have gone the same way as the poor unfortunates in that stout carriage, the driver, and the horses too. Nobody was spared the ravages, man nor beast. They made quite the grisly mess. Were I a century younger, would have been enough to turn even my stomach. Maybe that is so, but to gloat over another death like that, it doesn't seem right. You're twisted. If I am twisted, that is only because this word... Magdalena began, but then paused. A momentary furrow captured her white, smooth brow, but soon straightened out, as though nothing of note had occurred. Well, never mind that. I I don't wish to spawn cliches about good and evil. I'll begin to bore myself. The fact of the matter is, that man got what he deserved, as did his compatriots. I took great pains to ensure that. I paid that brigand back twofold for what he did to you. Did you know that he tried to be stoic in the beginning? Humans often are. Human males in particular leave so much pride. It's funny, really, that a girl like that will care so very much about appearances. He was less a man than he was a dog, but he still had pretensions of greatness, or of grandeur. I soon stripped him of those lofty delusions, however. Humans are very alike in one regard at least. You all scream the same after your bones have been broken, and you all bleed red. That man was a brigand, I'll admit, who deserved the hangman's noose, but that's for a court of law to decide, not you. What you did isn't justice, it's barbaric. You shouldn't be taking pleasure in other people's deaths. What gave you the right to kill him, anyway? I had every right to kill him. He was trespassing upon my land, as were you and the young lady here. His life was already forfeit the moment he encroached upon my territory. The Lord's Prayer may say that we ought to forgive those who wrong us, but I have no patience with such teachings. They do not apply to me. The Lord has forsaken me. I am no longer a member of his congregation. God have no love for me as I am now, and I have little love for him. I cannot conceive how he could have left me suffer so, if he truly existed. Sometimes I'd wonder. So you mean to add blasphemy to your list of crimes? Oh, I've done far, far worse than that in my time. The morals of you good, sententious churchgoers, do not apply to me. I am not of your kind. I'm a drinker of blood who walks the night. I have been alive for over a century, so my life is very different to yours and your mistress's. I doubt that you could understand me, and neither do I want you to. I've no desire to understand you either. There will be no point. We are much too different. A drinker of blood? But that will make you a vampire? It was Maggie who offered for this label, after Honey's voice faltered. Maggie was an ardent devourer of books, and she had read before of such shadowy denizens of the night, much to her mother's chagrin. Lady Von Essen had thought that Maggie, as a well-bred young woman, ought not to read at all. It will only excite your mind, dear, but should instead busy herself with embroidery. Maggie, however, had always preferred books to busy work, particularly work which involved needles, and she found herself returning to stories time and time again, whenever she needed a break from her own dreary life. Maggie had read all manner of books over the years, but she preferred adventure stories full of mystery, intrigue, and yes, even the murder. Maggie knew, from her reading, that vampires were nocturnal creatures, often aristocratic, which shed the sunlight, dwelt in ruinous castles, and supped upon the lifeblood of fair maidens. Yes, Maggie thought, in an oddly detached manner, that did make sense. She had sensed that there was something strange about Magdalena when first their eyes had met. Maggie's blue, Magdalena shook in scarlet. Magdalena really must have been a vampire. It all made sense, at least it would have. Had Maggie been a heroine in one of her novels. But life? Maggie reminded herself was not akin to a story. Mickey might have consumed books like a starving man, but she had sense enough to know that the words written within the pages of adventure stories were all kinds of fiction. Vampires ought to have remained within the realms of make-believe. They had no business walking about as humans did, made of cold, unfeeling flesh with hearts which no longer beat. They were supposed to be constructs, mere figments of fancy. But Magdalena was real. Undoubtedly so, unless Mickey thought striking her head had allowed her, and as certainly though she was, Mickey did not take her for a liar. Her confession had sounded quite sincere. Yes, that is correct. I'm a vampire and this castle is my territory. That and the woods that surround you. You wandered into my domain, you hopeless little lambs, on the run from those awful bandits. I know none of this is your fault, and I have no quibbles with you. I'm not blaming you for what occurred tonight. There. See how fair I am? I'm too nice by half. Too nice for my own good cause. You have been awfully surly with me, the both of you. But I've only ever been polite. I'd even let you go if I could. Dispatching of brigands is one thing, but I take no pleasure in harming young ladies. But I fear that will be foolhardy. I cannot allow any who have wandered into my realm to live alive. I don't want you telling tall tales. I should snap both of your necks and be done with it. But... Magdalena's red eyes found Mickey's, then held them. Her smile, which hitherto had seemed so easy, faded, and once more her brow furrowed. You don't seem to be a mere peasant. Magdalena delivered this judgment softly, but something dark seemed to throb beneath her words, something sinister. I can tell from your clothes, dirty though they are, that you are from a wealthy background. Your voice and your bearing, yes, even the way you look at me. It all suggests that you are, in fact, a lady. Would I be correct in the assessment? Why do you ask? It would be problematic for me if I were to dispatch a woman of renown. I would not want your disappearance to catch the attention of men in high places. If they were to send out a search party into the woods, it is not wholly impossible that I would stumble upon my home. I have lived out of sight from the public eye for nearly a century, and I have no desire to invite half of Augsburg's constabulary into my home. The idea is incredibly unpleasant. Magdalena pulled a face, as my child might when confronted with a plate of food they did not much care for. If you really are a lady, I might do well to exercise some caution. I suppose I can always spare your life. I can only this dowdy common girl, your maid, I take it? Magdalena looked to Henry now. Her lips curled into a mean smile. What do you say to that? It is not a bad trade, is it? A life for yours? Precious few people who find themselves in my abode are ever able to live to tell the tale. You will be one in. Goodness, how many guests have I had over the years? There must be a good 2 or 300. Aren't you touched by my truthfulness? Silence descended in the decrepit cell following Magdalena's announcement. Stuck for words, Mickey could only stare at her, her lips parted. What was she to say to Magdalena's proposal? How was she to feel? There was relief, certainly, at the prospect of escaping the cell, but Mickey could take no real pleasure in it, not when it would come at the cost of Henny's life. How could she abandon her friend, who had been by her side since her early childhood. Were it not for Honey, Meike knew she would be dead already, butchered like a farm-yard animal in her parents' carriage. Honey had rescued her once already, from a bandit's blade. It seemed unconscionable that she should leave her now. Meike turned this over in her mind, worrying her teeth with her lower lip when... Oh no. Well, if my life's all you're after... No! Annie reached out, taking Meike's hands between her own, then said, "What else is there to think about? It sounds like a fine suggestion to me, don't you agree, Meike?" "What?" Meike stared into Honey's round, soft face, her eyes vast and uncomprehending. Surely you don't mean that? You're not alright with this, are you, Honey?" "Well, it'd be a lie if I said I was jumping up and down for joy at the prospect of being eaten by a vampire." Honey's smile wavered. True, she tried to maintain a brave face. "But if it's what I've got to do to save your life, Meike, then I'll do it. I do love you, after all. I'm not going to let you get hurt." And you tried to sound brave, but Meike could hear how her voice trembled all the same. Could feel, too, how Honey's hand shook. Honey, like her, had heard the screams of the bandits' leader as they echoed through the halls. So Nature Woman had seen his final moments. They knew from his cries that his demise must have been barbarous. Meike could not allow Honey to endure such suffering for her sake. She could not allow her to die. Meike knew Honey wished only the best for her, but... No. Meike spoke up, her voice surprisingly cool, given the wild fluctuations of her heart within her breast. "I won't allow that to happen. It wouldn't be right. If one of us must remain here, then it ought to be me." "What? No! You can't mean that, Meike. Surely you jest." "No, I'm not. You know I've a terrible sense of humor, Honey. I hardly ever tell jokes, and I have enough levity in me for them. I'm being very serious. You've always looked out for me, ever since I was small, not that I always listened to you. Don't you remember when I stole the keys to the mausoleum in my insufferable curiosity and crept inside? But of course I do remember you dragged me in after you, despite my warnings, and it went about as badly as expected, too. Didn't it just?" Gently Meike smiled. There too, their situation was, happy to share this memory, but wasn't at all fond with Honey. For all she knew, it might very well have been her last chance to reminisce with her maid like this. Meike knew not what the future held, but... Lady Von Essen was in such an awful mood when she found out. It was quite frightening. I'd never seen anything like it. Oh, yes, she was fearfully cross. It's a wonder fire didn't come out of her nostrils. I recall that she struck you, and then, when I tried to argue on your behalf, she struck me too. She struck me so hard, my ears still ring from it sometimes. God, yes, poor Hen. I felt awful about it at the time. Really, I did. I didn't care about my punishment. God knows I deserved it. But you'd done nothing wrong. You'd been perfectly reasonable about the whole thing. If I'd listened to you, we could have avoided the furor altogether, but I was too reckless. I ignored your wishes, but you still tried to protect me. You jumped to my defense, just like a knight, and you were slapped silly for your troubles. It was horribly unfair. I've dragged you into all sorts of messes before, Honey, and you've always come to my defense. You've been a wonderful friend to me throughout the years, but I can't keep relying upon you. I don't want to take advantage of your kindness. But, Meike, I like it when you rely on me. Please feel free to take advantage. That's what I'm here for. No, I can't. It isn't right. It's long past time that I repaid you. Buffering yourself up as a sacrifice in my stead? That isn't what I want. Meike, please. Penny stared at her mistress, her expression entreating. I honestly, like, well, it's quite common that the bad guy does have some heavy past to them. I did not expect the vampire to mention something from their past, and that there is an actual reason they do despise humanity. I know it's a common thing still here. I don't know why I did not expect that. And I'm thinking that after seeing this exchange, maybe something will change. Coming to how Magdalena views humanity, at least a tiny bit. I love you, but you're acting like a crazy woman. And you're the pinnacle of rationality, are you? Considering this crazy deal? That is truly insane. Don't tell me you accepted all this. Of course I've not accepted it. I'm terrified, really. See how my poor hands are shaking? But one of us biting it has to be better than both of us. If I can protect you, then I must. I will. That's my job. No, it isn't. Not any longer. I'm absolving you of your duty, honey. This farce has lasted long enough. What farce? You know what I mean. Magdalena. Yes? Magdalena looked between the two women, a quiet smile playing about her lips. Have you quite finished with your little quarrel? I must confess, I was beginning to feel rather left out. My apologies. I will endeavor not to be so rude in the future to my hostess. Mika dipped her head in a gesture of esteem, one not so very dissimilar to the way Honey was bidden to bob around her mother. Mika knew she could not afford to anger Magdalena. If Mika was to save Honey, she would be obliged to beg and bow and scrape. Fortunately, begging and bowing were not beyond Mika's means. And too, she was a lady. She was no stranger to scraping either, having tearfully entreated her parents to reconsider her marriage prospects. She had failed on that score, but she did not intend to fail now. She knew what she must say. It seemed a stretch that Magdalena would believe her, but if she did... I fear you're laboring under a misapprehension, Lady Magdalena. Your reasoning is sound. There would indeed be a ruckus if a noble woman was to go missing, but your application is not. I am not a lady, you see, but my companion is. Oh? Magdalena raised an eyebrow. Then you mean to say you are the maid and this lamp and honey here is the mistress? That is correct, yes. I know I am dressed as a lady, albeit a disgraced one. That was part of Lord and Lady Von Essen's ruse. While traveling, do you often have me dressed as a lady? While Henny, that is to say, Henrique, dresses as a maid. It is a means of subterfuge so that, if her courage were to be attacked by bandits, and the one who would be in harm's way, greater than my mistress. Only a truly desperate bandit would rummage through the pockets of a maid, especially when she is with her lady. What? Make it, that's... Henny began, but Maggie cut her off. She was warming to her ruse, despite the chill which infused the air, and she found she could not still her tongue, not until she had delivered her whole address. Lady Henrique is the one whom we will be missing in Augsburg, not I. She has a fiancé waiting for her, you know, and he's a very important man. If she doesn't arrive before the dawning of the next day, he'll be certain to send out a search party for her. You'd not want that, would you? Magdalena pondered Make's tall tale for a few moments, one gloved hand resting upon her hip. As she thought, Make stared at her, compelling her through sheer force of will to accept her tale at face value. It was patently unbelievable, of this Make knew, but she need not convince a whole jury, she needed only to convince Magdalena. An age seemed to pass, during which nobody spoke until... Oh, very well. If that is how it is, then I suppose I have no choice. You may leave my abode, Lady Henrique. Here Magdalena dropped another effusive courtesy. If that is indeed your real name, I grant you the chance to reunite with your fiancé in Augsburg, who must be awaiting you with no shortage of anticipation. Who wouldn't, after all, wish to dote upon a maiden as fair and fine as yourself? Your surprisingly well-spoken maid, however, will be bidden to remain by my side. Do we have a deal? Yes, I will do anything to ensure Lady Henrika's safety. Oh, most assuredly. You would not consent to acting as a decoy on her behalf if you didn't care. What a wonderful friendship you women have. It is quite special, really. Particularly given the disparity in your social statuses. Now, come along, Lady Henrika. It was very lovely to make your acquaintance. But now I fear I must cut our meeting short. Let me escort you to the front door. It's the least I can do for a woman of your lofty status. What? Macon, no! Henny cried, but in vain. Magdalena was soon upon her, her pale fingers winding tight about her wrist. Make, please stop this! Tell her the truth! I'm sorry, Hen, but... Abashed, Make dropped her gaze to the stone floor. Though she had given her life for Henny's sake, she found she could not meet her friend's gaze, as she was dragged bodily from the prison cell they had both inhabited. The hurt in Henny's countenance and the betrayal stung far too much. This is how it has to be. Says who? I was willing to go along with this woman's plan, but you scoopered it up. I don't understand you at all, Make. Why would you tell such a tissue of lies for little old me? Magdalena, please! Henny stared at Magdalena, all while trying and failing to dig her heels into the stone floor of her cell. Surely you can't believe my mistress. It's obvious thing she's lying. There's no way she isn't a lady. Not with her fancy, proper way of talking. She's far, far more gentle than I could ever dream of being. Her manners are certainly more polished than your own, yes, but perhaps this comes from years of servitude. You could stand to learn a thing or two from your maid, Lady Henrik. Your fiancé won't think much of you as you are now, I'm afraid. Well, you're speaking almost like a fishwife. Now, come along. Let us not argue. You'll give me a headache. But Make, I can live here. Let me go. Henny cried anew, squirming now, but Magdalena's hold upon her did not loosen. If anything, in fact, it seemed to grow stronger, to such a degree that Henny screamed. Oh! Henny's cries echoed throughout the cell, more unbearable than those of the bandit leader during his final moments. Magdalena had not made Henny bleed, at least, but she was gripping her wrist so tightly, Make feared she might snap it. Magdalena had strength enough, or so Make had been led to believe, to best even a fully grown man. Henny, who was so short and dumpy, could put up little in the way of a fight. The poor maid was quite helpless before her. There was nothing which could be done. Not any longer. Henny would have to leave, while Make would remain incarcerated in this dreary cell, alone. This was what Make had wanted when she had spun her, frankly, untenable story. So why, then, did she feel so guilty? Let go of me! Let go, I say! Make, please! Henny continued to protest, but Magdalena remained insensible to her cries. The door of the cell was closed, anew, with a metallic thud, and then Make was left, sitting upon the ground as she had been 1 hour hence when she had woken, pale-faced and trembling, and all alone. The time passed at an agonizingly slow pace as Make sat on the stone floor of her cell with her legs demurely crossed. Without Henny to cheer her, The air felt colder than it had before, the shadows darker. Magdalena had taken Henny from the cell so abruptly, she had not been afforded the chance to collect her scattered playing cards. Now these cards were strewn upon the floor, upturned. Red diamonds, red as Magdalena's eyes, and coal-black clubs. Mike caught the eyes of a nearby joker. His lips split into a garish smile, and shivered. Paranoid too, she knew it was. It felt as though the card was mocking her. Mike reached out, fingers trembling, to grab the card, then flipped it over. She did not want to look at the joker's grinning face. She did not want to think, either, about what Henny was doing, or how she was feeling, and she certainly did not want to think of her own future. It would be easier to drive such musing from her mind. And yet, to make it tried to keep her thoughts placid, like the smooth surface of an untroubled lake. Sinister queries, sharp-toothed like eels, rooted just beneath the surface. What would happen when Magdalena returned? Did she mean to kill Mike quickly, or would she make her suffer first? Magdalena had seemed to derive great pleasure from her torture of the bandits' leader, but she had said she did not care to harm young ladies. Had she meant it? Mike could only hope. If Magdalena did mean to kill her, she would do so quickly. She had suffered enough for one night. No, for one lifetime. Mike, despite her heroism, did not want to die. The thought terrified her. When she imagined how Magdalena might kill her, a blade to the throat perhaps, poison, drowning, strangulation, she felt her skin, as she could now, ripple with goose flesh. She did not want to be stabbed, or poisoned, or drowned, or choked. She wanted to live. Mika had read stories of knights and their exploits, but she was not chivalrous herself. She was a young woman, though not, as her mother might have reminded her, so very young anymore, and she had little experience of the world beyond her parents' home. From an early age, Mika had been taught to hold her tongue, to hold her thoughts, to be sweet and pretty and patient, and, above all else, pliant. She was not supposed to think for herself, let alone stand up for herself. It wasn't appropriate conduct for a lady. Mika had endured 25 years as such, living only to please her parents and her parents' esteemed visitors. And later, her parents' chosen fiancé, but had not felt like living. The only times Mika felt herself were those when she played cards with Henny, or read her books, or sat up by her window at night and stared out into the garden. Mika was 25, almost 26, but she knew nothing of the world. She knew nothing of freedom. She had never truly lived. How, then, was she supposed to die? She could not pass on, surely, until she had at least been afforded the chance to visit some of the places she had read about in her stories. Such dreams had been all which had kept Mika going throughout her dreary days kept indoors. She had persevered, not for the sake of her present, which she had lamented, but the hopes of a better future which waited. She had always been sure, beyond the horizon. Now, Mika feared she would never be able to reach that future. Her life was to be curtailed before it could truly begin. She would never see any of the world now. Paris and Venice and Rome would remain a mystery to her, exotic settings for stories, and nothing more. She had been born trapped, and she would die thus. The only difference was, it was no longer her parents entrapping her, but a monster. It was a pitiful way to bring her life to its denouement. Had her 25 years thus far been a story, Mika thought bitterly, it had been a hopelessly dull one, full of endless waiting, but precious little doing. Waiting to live, waiting to die. Was there any difference between these two states, really, when all was said and done? There's no point crying about it. Make muttered this under her breath, in the dark, for her own peace of mind. There's no guarantee I would have been allowed to leave, even if Magdalena did set me free. I would have to return to her guard, and we would wed, and then I would spend the rest of my days trapped in his house. I would go from being a cloistered daughter to a cosseted wife. Is it any better, really? It will be, Make mused, nothing but another form of imprisonment. Walter had the money to travel anywhere, but whether he would be willing to expend these funds, a little chance for this household, for his housebound, Birdwife was doubtful. Perhaps it was better this way. Meg had no life, she knew, waiting for her beyond the walls of Magdalena's castle. She had never been allowed to live as she had wanted. That being the case, she might as well die. She had nothing left to lose. There was no sense in being sad, not really, but... Meg wiped at her eyes with the back of her right arm, and felt an alarming dampness against her skin. She had not expected that, but perhaps she ought to. Her heart felt like it was breaking. But why am I crying? Meg brought her knees beneath her chin once more and, drawing her arms about her legs, tried to curb her tears. The minutes continued to pass by, each more intolerable than the one which had preceded it, until at last, Meg was altered by the sound of footsteps. The iron door, which partitioned the cell from the hall, opened with a scraping squeal, and once more Magdalena entered Meg's cell. Till Magdalena had left with an unwilling Henny in tow, she was now alone. Henny had gone. Well, well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? How fares you, my dear captive? I do apologize for the wait. Oh, never mind about me. What about Henny? Did you set her free? Goodness me, your loyalty towards your lady is most profound. I was certain you will be inquiring as to your own fate, but no, you seem only to care for her. You really ought to worry about yourself more, given the circumstances. But I shall endeavor to allay your worries. I did indeed set your mistress free. I escorted her to the entrance of my home, then bid her on her merry way. Now, why do you ask? Do you not trust me? You've done little to deserve it, given the way you've treated Henny and I, but... oh, I'm so glad to hear it. Only hope that Henny will be alright on her own. That remains to be seen. I set her free, yes, but there's no guarantee she'll be able to find her way to Augsburg, not in the dark, with all this fog. These woods are dense, and the paths are not clearly signposted. It would come as no surprise if she were to find herself lost, or else at the mercy of wild animals. This forest is far teeming with wolves. Did you know that? Wolves? Oh yes. This forest is just as much their territory as it is mine, and they often come out at night to hunt. Bandits aren't the only things fair ladies have to watch out for. But if your lady friend is resourceful, and luck is on her side, she should emerge from this trail unscathed. Let us hope that she'll be alright, shall we? Mickey said nothing to this, but instead dropped her gaze, her irises fixed upon her knees. Her mind turned, not to her own indeterminate fate, but to Henny, who would now be staggering through the woods, breathed in ephemeral fog. How far away is Augsburg? Mickey did not know. She had lost all sense, not only of time, but of space. The world seemed to have shrunk until it encompassed naught but her and her soul. Being imprisoned in Magdalena's abode will spell certain death, as it had for the leader of the bandits. But Henny was not yet out of the woods, literally and metaphorically speaking. she could still meet with disaster during her attempted escape. Mickey saw Honey backed against a copse of trees, their branches slender, sinister, as a pack of hungry wolves bore down upon her, their eyes glistening madly in the moonlight. But this was only one possibility. Magdalena had said Honey would need luck on her side, and Honey had that in abundance. If her performance in Joker was anything to be believed, she had always been better at cards than Meike. Now, enough about Lady Henrique. She is no longer my captive and, as such, is of little interest to me. Would Forator speak to you? To me? Yes, indeed. I have designs on you, my loyal little serving girl. I do hope you'll make yourself useful during your stay. Designs? Then, you mean... Meike pressed her fingers to the base of her throat. She could feel her pulse beating beneath the surface of her cool skin, as erratic as a rabbit's caught in a snare. You wish to train me of my blood? Thank you, Sima. Do you want me to train you of your blood? Magdalena tittered. How very eager you are. It is not that. Do not misunderstand. I wish only, if you mean to kill me, that you would do so quickly. I've grown sick of waiting. Oh yes, that look in your eyes is delectable. It may be more so, even, than your blood. You're so very defiant, but what is this I spy? You appear to be shaking, my poor little Meike. That is because of the cold, and not because of your fright. I was able to protect my dear friend. I have nothing to be afraid of now. Then you care nothing for your own life? I've never been afforded a life. You may take it if you wish. You wouldn't be the only one. Ah, yes, that is the fate, or so I have heard, of being a servant. You poor dear. Magdalena's red eyes softened, and for a moment Meike wondered whether she could not see a trace of sympathy upon her captor's fair face. It lasted only a second, however, before it faded, replaced instead with a wry smile. Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I cannot comply with your request. For the moment, that is. I will drain your blood in due course, but have no desire to do so now. The bandits I encountered earlier made for a more than satisfactory meal. I'm so glutted, I do not think I could drink another drop of blood. Then you mean to draw this farce out longer still? I'll draw it out for as long as I wish, until sufficiently thirsty. There seems little sense in overindulging. Your blood will taste sweeter, I am sure, than a bandit's, but that only makes it more imperative that I save you, until I truly want you. Though it was Meike's death Magdalena spoke of, there seemed something sultry, seductive even, in the way she stressed her words. Meike, who was unused to being wanted, found the blood pooling beneath her cheeks, despite the chill which clung to her. How would it feel, she wondered, when Magdalena bored her lips to her neck? Would it hurt? She supposed she would feel a prickling sensation, as Magdalena's teeth sank into her flesh, and then... Now, won't you come with me? You'll catch your death of cold staying inside this dreary cell, and then you'll be of no use to anybody. If I'm to enjoy you properly, I prefer to do so while your body is still warm. What? Meike looked at Magdalena, her blue eyes uncomprehending. Are you really letting me go? In a manner of speaking, yes. So I'll only be transporting you from one prison to another. As your hostess, I don't believe that these quarters are wholly appropriate for a long-term stay, especially not for a fair maiden such as yourself. You'll be my abode for several days yet, I fear, until I further need of you. Until then, I'd like you to live in some measure of comfort. How unexpected. I didn't know that you were so gracious. I can be. I've hidden depths, you see, much like the forest that surrounds my humble abode. I do so hate to see you shiver so, and your skin is so pale. Poor dear, you and I could be almost sisters. White skin may be fitting for us vampires, but it isn't so for maidens, not even the fairest in all the land. Now please follow me. I doubt you've any real wish to stay here, languishing, unless you mean to make a further martyr of yourself. No, Make bit her lower lip. She was love, to accept kindness from Magdalena, but she raised a fair point. It was cold in her cell, and miserable alongside it. If she remained there overnight, it did not seem impossible that the blood in her veins really might freeze. Mako had already given up on her own life, but she did not want to die as a stray dog, racked with shivers. If that is what you want from me, then I have no reason to refuse. How very biddable you are. The words which come from your mouth may be stubborn, but that seems to be experienced when it comes to following orders. Of course I do. I'm a maid, like I said. Ah, yes, so you did. That would explain your servility. Part of me was hoping you might refuse, so that I will be bidden to carry you. But this is fine too. It spares me the effort. Shall we? Please lead the way. Make a drop at Magdalena a curtsy, this time taking her dirty skirts between her fingers, the pads of which had turned pink from the cold. Magdalena smiled at this display. For a prisoner, you're awfully cheeky. Then turned upon her heel after bidding Mako to follow. Naturally, Mako obeyed. She could see she had little choice in the matter. Magdalena led Mako down a twisting hallway, packed full of cells, identical to the one Mako and Honey had been imprisoned in. Mako tried not to peer into these cells as she passed them, but curiosity soon overcame her, and she found her head swiveling. She feared, as she stared through the darkness, that she might encounter sights more horrific than she was capable of comprehending. Rusted torture instruments, perhaps, or dead bodies. But it was so very dark in the bowels of Magdalena's home that Mako could scarce see anything, not even the moonlight, which spilled intermittently through the barred windows, could fully illuminate the sprawling prison complex. This, Mako supposed. Turning her eyes away from one of the cells as she passed it was probably a good thing. She had witnessed enough horrors for one night. Magdalena eventually brought Mako to the foot of a staircase, which led up from her subterranean cells. Careful, Magdalena cautioned Mako before they began their ascent. These steps are steep and slippery too. If you fall, you might break your neck. Had Mako been less nervous, she might have laughed to hear her jailer fuss over her soul. A broken neck did not seem like so very cruel a fate when compared to Magdalena's designs upon her. Perhaps it will be quicker to die thus, rather than having her blood drained. At the very least, it will be a swifter demise than freezing in her prison cell. Mako felt little in the way of humor, however, as she took the chill banister beneath her right hand and began to climb. She could recognize the irony in Magdalena's warning, though only vaguely. The mouth felt hewn into a permanent line, as though curved from a stone, her brow furrowed. It seemed unlikely she would ever smile again. The chill of the basement faded as Mako cleared the final step of the twisting staircase, to emerge into a spacious hallway where arched windows and candles flickering upon the stone walls in sconces. The hallway was not very dissimilar in decor to her parents' home, Though it was less ornate, the furnishings worn down by old age. It was apparent that Magdalena's home had once been noble, but had clearly fallen to rotten ruin, its heyday long since past. The air in the ground floor smelled almost as rank as that in the dungeon, and every conceivable surface was heaped with inches of dust. There was so much dust, in fact, that Meike could feel it in the air when she inhaled. The dust irritated her eyes and nose and laid heavily, unpleasantly, upon her tongue. Meike swallowed, hoping to rid her mouth of the taste of decay, but in vain. The dust was so thick she sneezed, which prompted Magdalena to say, with a rarely amused smile, "Bless you." "Thank you." Meike replied, abashed, and then, "I thought you did not care for God or his teachings." "I don't, but I presume that you do. I thought you might appreciate it." Like she's considering of us? I see. How very thoughtful of you. I know. For a vampire, I'm unusually sensitive. Really, Meike thought, as she canvassed the disused, dusty hallway, she'd be more appreciative if Magdalena would let her go, but that did not seem to be high up on Magdalena's list of priorities. Perhaps it would be for the best if she let go of such unfounded optimism that would lead only to disappointment, and Meike had gorged herself on more than her fair share of that already. Mute with fatigue, Meike followed Magdalena to the end of the hall, wherein a wooden door was inlaid. Magdalena seized the brass handle and twisted it, then pushed it ajar. It stuck, for a few moments, as though unwilling to move, but soon shifted, creaking as it did so. When the door swung back, it was to reveal a vast, spacious room, with a ceiling so cavernous Meike had to crane her neck to see it. A large ornate staircase was set in the center of the room, so it felt more like a chamber, which rose to the floor above it, the banisters covered with fronds of ivy and bunches of grapes. This, Meike supposed, must have been the entrance hall. It had clearly been designed to impress, for its vastness was almost dizzying. Magdalena's home could really be a castle, was larger even than Meike's, and was vast enough to be unnerving. Trapped within this scene of spoiled luxury, Meike felt smaller than ever before. A wooden doll, greater than a grown woman, rattling about in a playhouse. The entrance hall bore a wine-red carpet and stone walls, but it showed clear signs of deterioration. The dust was so profuse that it made Meike's eyes water, and several of the stone steps, which led upwards, were cracked and chipped. A grand piano could be found in one corner of the room, but its lid was shut. Meike doubted it had been played. If it still could be played, in decades. There was a chandelier in the entrance hall, hanging aloft from the high ceiling. But when Meike craned her neck upwards, she could see even in the dark that it was festooned with spider webs. The house might have been grand once, but it was not so now. It seemed a wonder, really, that it still stood when clearly it was uncared for. "Your servants don't seem to be working very hard," Meike spoke lightly, her voice swallowed by empty air. "Perhaps you ought to see to hiring new staff. My mistress would never permit." Meike brought her hand to the banister of the grand staircase, then drew it back, wincing. The pads of her thumb and the index finger were fizzy with dust. This. Oh? Magdalena, who had already begun to ascend the staircase, turned to look at Meike and smiled. "Are you judging my home, Meike?" "I would never presume to be so rude. I just thought it might feel more homey. That's all. If it were less of a pile." Magdalena laughed, then shook her head. "You're quite right, of course, to judge. Please, judge away, to your heart's content. I've never been much of a fan of this place, really. Its scale is too grandiose, even for my liking. My great-grandfather It was he who had this castle built. Had more money than sense, I'm afraid, and absolutely no taste to back it up. A house had no need to be this large, but there was land enough for it, and money too. And when a man has land and money, it means he will often think, well, why not? Practically matters little in the decisions of great men, and nature, to my unending woe, this aesthetic sense. I can believe that my own father, my master, Rater, make his face flush at this gaffe, the tips of her ears turning pink. Hell filled my own residence with pointless bubbles. They were all very expensive, but not particularly cohesive. The parlor looked like a museum. Once he was through with it, it hardly seemed like a place to sit and relax. I was too afraid to spend any measure of time in there, in case I broke something. Then it seems we have something, at least, in common. I found this place dismal, even when my family was alive, and we had a legion of maids back then to keep everything spick and span. They kept the dust and the cobwebs at bay, bless their hearts, but I couldn't combat the loneliness. Now, my family is dead, and our maids along with them. I can hardly take on new hires, being what I am, so my home was rather left to go to ruin. I clean what I can. There is so very much house to clean, and only one of me. It's quite an overwhelming challenge. My attempts at cleaning have, over the last half a century, fallen quite by the wayside. I hope you can forgive my slovenliness. Oh no, it's fine, I understand. You're too kind. Magdalena's red eyes softened as they head back in the dungeon, with something akin to sympathy. But before Mika could ponder this, the jailer turned. Oh, listen to me prattle on. It is most inconsiderate of me. When you must be tired, let us make haste to your room. We've not long to go now. Mika followed behind Magdalena as a puppy might. I was grateful to her for the promise of a room and of a bed. It was as Magdalena said. She really did feel tired. She was more than ready to lie down beneath warm covers, or even lukewarm covers, and sleep. Anything would have been better than the stone floor upon which she had been lying. Mika yawned, her eyes blossoming with tears anew, while pressing her right hand, fingertips still flecked with dust, instinctively to her mouth. Oh? But half asleep though she was, Mika's senses were alert enough for her to detect a sudden noise. There came, through the yawning gulf of the entrance hall, a sound not dissimilar to that Mika had heard in the dungeon. It was a scream. Or was it? Mika wasn't sure. This sound, this scream, was fainter than the one she had detected in the dungeon, and seemed to emit not from the ground, under which the cells lay, but above her head. Was there another person concealed in Magdalena's abode? Somebody other than herself? Was it another captive, kept separate from the rest? Was it Henny? Magdalena? Lena, please. Magdalena is quite a mouthful. I'd rather you use a nickname, as you did with your mistress. Mika wished to contest this. Her relationship with Magdalena was not half so close, so as to allow the use of nicknames, but she felt too tired to engage in an argument. What did it matter, really, how she addressed Magdalena, when soon she would be dead? Lena, then, what was that noise I just heard? What noise? You didn't hear it? Mika stared at Magdalena, her expression one of patient disbelief. It wasn't very loud, I grant you. It was unmistakable. I swear it sounded just like a scream. A scream? Magdalena pondered, one hand beneath her chin. Such sounds are not unheard of in my abode when I'm attending to a prisoner. Mika shivered. But there is nobody in the walls now, save me and you. Nobody living, at least. Then it's not the imprisoned bandit? Certainly not. He will never make a peep again. I made sure of that with my own 2 hands. It will be hard for him to speak with how his throat turned out, you see. Oh. Miki pressed a hand to her own throat, as if to check its integrity, and as she did so, choked. The air was so thick with dust, it was hard to breathe. Now, dear. Worry not, it was not your mistress who screamed those. If that is what you are wondering, I am a woman of my word, and I promise I'll let her go. Is someone from Magdalena's family? Like she said, there is no living indoors. Maybe a living dead. She is quite... well... she's not necessarily alright, but she's away from me, and from my home, and there is the possibility she may live to see another dawn. And who screamed? What was that sound? It must have been your imagination. You have overexerted yourself after these night's events. Anybody will be exhausted in your situation. It didn't feel like a dream, too. No? Magdalena shook it in a manner which did not seem quite in keeping with her ladylike bearing. I suppose it must have been the wind then. It is very draughty in here. Is that all? That is all it could be, unless you mean to suggest that the dead can speak. Magdalena's red eyes bore into Mike's, so intense, Mike feared they would consume her. Unsettled, Mike glanced away. She could not stare into those red eyes for too long without shivering. No, I wasn't suggesting that. Good. I know it is expected for women. They lose their minds at the drop of a hat, and have grown quite sick of being regarded as the weaker sex. I'm pleased to see you're doing your level best not to let us down. Why, you haven't swooned even once, which is more than most men can say when I bring them here. It's really quite commendable. You might swoon too, from a lack of sleep, if we continue to tarry. Let us be off, or we shall never make it to our destination. Miki nodded, then following along behind her hostess anew. She could no longer hear the scream, but its memory haunted her all the same. Miki had heard, during the course of that night, all kinds of cries, born from human misery, and she thought she knew enough, now, to distinguish such sounds from the howling of the wind. That cry she had heard, though briefly, had not sounded like the breeze, regardless of what Magdalena said. Miki was certain that sound had belonged to a person, but why would Magdalena lie about such a thing? It was impossible to say. Here we are, home sweet home. So? Magdalena looked at Miki, an amused, almost roguish smile playing about her lips. What do you think? Miki examined the room mutely, her hands folded at her front. The chamber Magdalena had brought her to was dark, given the lateness of the hour, lit only by a pair of candles on either side of the bed. Miki could see, however, it was every bit as derelict as the rest of Magdalena's home, and even if she had not been able to see it, she would have smelled it. The air was fusty, as though it had been left to circulate inside the room for years upon end, which it most likely had. Floppies, I'm getting a bit tired here. So let me check quickly if I may found this demo to see at what point we are here. Okay. So in case we can continue another time. Wait, what the hell? Is it 6 hours long? The demo? Am I crazy? Let's see. Oh, okay. We still got pretty much 2 hours. I think. Wait, give me a second. I'm gonna check better. No, maybe that's not right. No. No? It's half an hour actually. Half an hour. As much as I would love wrapping it up, like completing it together with you here, given it is only half an hour more,
My throat does hurt quite a bit.
so let's say we could end the stream here, yeah. Yeah, one thing about playing through visuals for long when you read is that my throat does get sore easily. And it does hurt. I'm sorry, Polly, that it didn't work.
Sima, could you refund Polly the points, pretty please? Caged Fox. I was caged indeed by the vampire. How are you doing, Polly?
Rest your throat. Goodness. Rest your throat.
That's quite something. Very specific, I will say.
Wow, I was enjoying a lot the demo of the upcoming game by ⴰᴰᴇ.
It's so cool, Polly! Cage of Roses. It's stunning.
Like, I expected it to be
Amazing. And to amaze me,
indeed. It's so cool. I really love the background music and the art. I can't. And the writing of ⴰᴰᴇ, as I did state. I don't know how many more times I'm gonna state it, but I will. It's like truly gorgeous. I cannot wait for the full release. Gosh.
Yeah, it's pinned here in case you're willing to check out, Polly. So yeah, Flappies, I would say we do end the stream here. Clippy time.
This is what it's like to be a soldier. Yo, we get to be a soldier and have cool fucking chip tunes playing in our head? I'm already in, dude. Let's go.
What the hell?
This is a bop.
You're welcome, Polly.
We ain't got, yeah, exactly. Yeah, man, I'm gonna rock that out.
Amazing. Polly having fun. Always amazing. Polly is amazing. Also. So, thank you so much, Floppies, for stopping by today. I had you had fun, yeah. Okay, as long as we don't end with that tongue slip, everything is good and under control, right? Everything is good and under control, so I hope you had a good time here. I, as you did notice, did not have much to say during the game because it felt more like reading through a book, so I wanted it to be more like adapted to the atmosphere of the game, the stream that we were holding here, yeah. And if you enjoyed it, I'm surely up for having more. Because I really want to share together with you also the kinetic novels that are the visual novels with no choices, basically like a storybook. The ones that I did enjoy and the ones I'm curious coming to. So I enjoyed my time a lot here. First were the dino, being a crazy dino with the crazy fox, and then reading through the demo here. So it's only half an hour, but I cannot make it to complete it today. But we will, definitely. So, let's see who's currently streaming. I'm gonna decide whom to read. Pum 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 pum. Pum 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 pum. Do you want me to read someone who is hosting a laid-back stream or gaming?
I overall feel like this stream of mine was quite laid back after the just chatting session. So maybe we could raid someone who is playing games? Sounds like a plan to me. I decided whom to raid also. Okay. So, to those that do not know yet, I don't go by schedules here. You may check out my socials and my Discord server to keep up to date with my content. On my server, we do have personalized rules in a way that you will not have the pings in case you're not willing to, and you will get personalized notifications based on what you're interested in coming to the Fox content. So, you're always free to join that or checking out my socials in order to keep up to date, since I tend to warn beforehand coming to my streams, coming to what I'm gonna stream, and when during the same day. Even though today it was a mishap did happen. So the stream went delayed and I changed idea on what to stream, but I hope you had a good time. So here's the raid message to copy paste. Keep a raid for a 괰ᴜᴘ so that they will have a 괰ᴜᴘ indeed. The second version to those that are not subscribed with no emotes at all. And we're going to be raiding Optional Mal. That is a melon tuber. He's pretty fun and cool and nice. It's a fellow... Goodness. Are the pronouns he, him or not? Give me a second. Are there the pronouns? Let me check. I think it was he, by the way. Dude-tuber. Still doesn't say much to me, dude-tuber at the same time, but... I'm gonna assume it's a he. Pinch-tuber, yeah. He also... Yeah, melon. He also does stream art. And, like... When I entered his art stream, not gonna lie, I felt totally at home. And that is all I have to say. It did remind me the vibe we have here, which was crazy, and I did not expect that. Cool boys and girls do a lot of... Yeah, true, that is what causes me the doubt, but... it does not have any featured pronouns, so dude-tuber, I'm gonna assume the pronouns are he, him. I hope to not mistake. So yeah, we're gonna be raiding the melon tuber that is not doing art, but is playing the Black Myth Wukong game that Cimenord mentioned to me many times and I don't know anything about. So yeah. A cool melon PG tuber. Heavily recommend, like for real, the vibes are amazing. I so far did join their art streams. But yeah, a cool person, a cool tuber, a cool melon. So let's begin the raid. Hop on to the raid. Hop on. And we're gonna see you there.